Good morning, strangers. Today we're back playing Rule of Rose, which is a game about a child who has severe trauma and is apparently trying to process it and possibly going insane. No, I get you, Fried Jammin. I get you. Like, sometimes all you have to do for a thing is, like, all there is, yes, that statement is correct, you know? It's like when someone says, hey, we should treat people generally as equals. You're like, yes, we should. Because there's no reason why you shouldn't, right? There's not like some argument to be made there. It's just the whole idea of not treating people like an equal is kind of gross. I was actually discussing with someone recently. They were struggling to explain, well, they were struggling to understand why they needed to learn a specific subject. And the specific subject was relating to data integrity, like why you need to keep data integral, like why you need to care about whether or not data is reasonable and sane, and you know, when you're moving it down the line, like why don't you just strip out bits of the data and just take what you need? And the thing is, to someone who deals with data, it is instinctive that you keep the data. Like, you make sure of its integrity. You make sure that you're not just carving it up or doing whatever you need to it. You make sure that the data is fine, and then you do things based on the data, right? Like, you will look at the data and be like, here is all the data, and then I'm going to take a subset and do this, but I'm not going to touch the actual data. I'm not going to mess with that. Because if you work with data, you just know that. There is an instinctive element of you that goes, yes, obviously. But to people who don't work with data, they don't have that instinctive knowledge. And so you end up with a condition where you need to be able to teach people. Yeah, exactly. You always want a single source of truth. But in order to deal with people who don't deal with data on a regular basis, you have to be able to teach people that that is what they want and explain why they want it. And so I can understand why, if you already know the thing, it can be very difficult to explain why that's important. Because in this case, you always want a single truth, because if you don't, you'll suffer eventually. Well, if someone doesn't understand data or they don't work with data in general, they're not going to have that intuitive knowledge. They're just going to be like, well, you know, I'll just take my bit, the bit of data that I want, and just section that off, and then I don't care about the rest of it because I'm done with that, right? But then you get into all the contexts where you might need to refer back to it. There might be a cause for it, and it's the same thing with backups, right? No corporation wants to do backups until after the first time that they need backups, right? I think that's true with most people, right? People are like, hey, I don't want to do backups. Like, backups are difficult, backups cost money, backups are annoying. But the first time you need a backup, you'll be like, thank fuck I have backups. Like, I keep a full system backup, right? It's a cloud backup, it's a full system backup. Everything on my computer is backed up to an encrypted data storage. And that's like 2 terabytes of data, so it's kind of annoying to do. But not having that would make me so paranoid, because I've only got one drive on my computer. If that drive fails, that's it, all my data's gone. Everything I've worked on, everything I've done, all my settings, all my save games, everything gone in a blink of an eye. Done for. And I can't do that. I can't have that being a risk. But so many people go through life not even knowing that backups are an option. Anyway, welcome in, Fried Jam, and welcome in, Widget. I hope you're both doing well. We are playing Rule of Rose, and we're going to get stuck into some Rule of Rose now that I've had a bit of a tirade. I tend to have those where I just go off and explain some shit. I do tend to go on a bit of a rant every now and then, but I think that's okay. That's what I think people are here for. They're here for me and I rant, you know? That's how it works. Let's let's load some video games. Let's play some video games. Yeah, they're not entertaining, just interesting. All right, we got a shovel. Okay. Oh, this was a very cool mechanic, I remember. Poor, helpless, unlucky girl, tell me your tale. We can ask for clues. If memory serves me correctly, you must find the precious doll. Why someone would steal it, no one knows. Meet the small-hearted princess, that's your only clue. So if I remember correctly, Amanda was making a dress. There was a missing teddy bear that we were trying to find. Because that was like the emergency thing to return. And the teddy bear was called Joshua. Thank you, Nix. Welcome in, Nix. I hope you're having a wonderful day. But the teddy bear was called Joshua. And it was named after the child of the father figure who was trying to shoot himself in the head with a gun. But we stole the gun. So things are a bit confusing right now. We found the Rag Princess book. Alright, the Rag Princess was... Oh, yeah. Rag Princess was all messy and she was jealous, so herself an ash grey dress. Yes, the Stinky Princess. But we made friends with her, but then we rejected her. Alright, next, I do hope things go well for you. I mean, I also hope stream goes well. That's another thing that I hope goes well. So we found out the marbles can also find us white chocolate. But they can also give us one shortbread. That was definitely a thing that we found. Brown is an excellent companion, though right now he's not finding us anything. And that's okay, we still love him. I'm a little unsure of where to go. So we're going to go hang out and check out the Rag Princess for a bit. She's one of the icky ones, but that's fine. I'd say we still love her, but we don't. She's very uncomfortable to be around. Like, she makes me decidedly uncomfortable throughout most of my life. And that's... I mean, that's a good horror character, but it's pretty creepy. The sloppy prince said, "My sword broke while we were playing knights in shining armor. You don't have a nice stick we can use?" The gluttonous prince said, "The stick I was playing knight with broke in half. I wonder if I can find a good stick around here." Okay, so we need to look for a good stick. Which is just inherently uncomfortable. I'm not sure where one would find a good stick. Well, I mean, I can think of a couple places where you could find a good stick, but I don't know where you would find a good stick in this game. There's a nearby park you could find a good stick at. I love parks. Like, I love the London concept of a park, which is basically royalty is legally required to provide open green spaces for the people. Well, I mean, they're not legal. It's not even a legal requirement. It's like a moral requirement. There was just a concept. Come on, there's a good stick right there. Just take them. I'm slightly annoyed about that. Oh, who are you? Why was someone still something so precious to the princess? Yeah, like, there was the whole King's Deer thing. Like, there was this whole concept of the green spaces should be maintained by the royalty for the public. To the point where there was the expectation that royalty would maintain fountains, water supplies, and similar, specifically for the benefit of the public. And I do think that that is a I mean, I think it's a positive thing. I think it's an interesting thing. The idea that, hey, you're in a position of power, you are morally obligated to provide for society. Over, like, to an extent, Fried Jammon, but I mean, I agree. I do agree with the whole, like, they got to do that on the public. You know, we should be more threatening to the royalty. I actually genuinely believe that politicians should feel afraid of their populace to some extent. Like, they should not be granted additional protections if they create a situation in which the average civilian person is so angry with them that they want to put them to death. Then maybe they should be at risk of that, right? It very much reduces the amount of... It reduces the chance that someone's going to want to try and kill... it reduces the chance that someone's going to say something that, you know, puts other people's lives in danger. Because if you start saying stuff like, oh yeah, we just need to eliminate these important services for people who will die unless they get it, well... You have that lower entry barrier of like, well, they've got nothing left to live for, so may as well do some bad stuff to a politician. Like, that's an available option. It you know, the whole fuck around and find out thing makes people not want to find out. The wise-looking princess said, "The princess was very fond of Sir Joshua the Bear, so His Highness is rather displeased by the incident. The culprit who stole Sir Joshua will be severely punished." Now, to be clear, I ain't saying that we should actually be attacking politicians. I just think that they should be afraid of that as a potential outcome if they act like scum. You know, that's all. Just put the fear of the populace back into them. When you opened the door, you were greeted with a wonderful scent. Yes, it was the fresh scent of the first winter snow. A cool, crisp scent drifts around the room. I think that you're wrong, Fried Jammon. You've got to recognize that most people operate on the viewpoint of it could never happen to me. Especially if they're narcissists. And narcissism and psychopathy exist at a much higher incidence amongst people who are rich, because they're far more willing to take advantage of the common worker. So they'll fundamentally think, like, one per week. You know, that's fair. Just one per... Yeah, that will probably work. That could possibly work. You need to make sure that there, like, are conditions. And if the conditions are violated, they get eaten. I think that would work. Why is this place all bound up like this? It's very creepy. It's also very wet. That room is very wet for some reason. But no, I do really wish there was... I wish that rich people weren't basically immune to the law. Like, that's the problem, right? Like, rich people are functionally immune to most of the laws. The Cold Princess said, "The thief will be punished." I mean, probably the thief will be punished. What's the chances that we are the thief but we don't know about it? Like, because that's the key aspect, right? If you don't have a risk of being punished, or if minor crimes can just be ignored, like, how many rich people or people in positions of power end up as sex abusers or sex pests or predators or whatever? Like, it's just, I think it's like the standard incidents of people being scuzzy, but then you give them a situation in which they don't have any risk of reprisal, and they're just gonna do it, right? Like, if you were told, like, hey, you can eat 2 cakes, but you don't have to worry about any of the calories. You're going to eat 2 cakes every time. Like, why shouldn't you? I don't know. I have lots of complex opinions with regards to rich people. Most of them involve more taxing and punishments and the law being applied equally. No idea why I can go down into this engine. Like, there must be a purpose, but I've yet to work it out. Thank you for waiting for me, Brown. You're a very good dog. If this game would allow me to pet you, I would, but this game does not allow me to pet you, so instead, I am just going to wander around until I find something. Oh, frag. I forget that that's how they lock down the doors, where they just have a dude just sitting by there will slam the door in front of you when they decide that they want to deal with you. It's very uncomfortable. Oh, we can go back in here now. We were locked out of this earlier. It's probably like, wait, where'd she go? The strong-willed princess tipped her nose up and spoke with an arrogant expression. Jennifer, do you know where Amanda went off to? Oh well. I doubt you'll be that much help, but run along and join in the search for Joshua the bear. Hurry up and go! This girl looks like she's gonna shank someone with those scissors. Stop dilly-dallying, hurry up and go find him. Look at this diary up here. There's a small diary with a floral pattern on its cover inside the glass case. However, the case is locked. I feel like that diary is going to be super important. I feel like that diary is going to be full of answers. Probably the key aspects of this game will be revealed upon investigating. Are you two still after a stick? Alright, you two are still after a stick. Which is really uncomfortable, and the fact that you're constantly rubbing your belly like that is just, it's kind of creepy. It's uncomfortable. I don't really want to have to deal with you. Oh, there was something over here. Was I just losing it? I do believe I was losing it. Good. It's fine. I've lost it. It's gone. The madness is setting in. But we are completely comfortable with a little bit of madness in this game. Well, I mean, I guess not too much madness. Where, oh, where is their next objective? Because that's the question. There was the Alice in Wonderland game all about madness. I kind of want to play that at some point, though it's kind of really difficult to get a hold of these days, as I understand it. Like, it is not one of the easy games to play. What were you thinking about, Widget? Oh, the Alice games are an interesting set of games for certain. Oh, they're actually on Steam? Because last time I checked, they'd been pulled from a lot of platforms because they were, because like some licensing had run out or something. Also, that reminds me, Widget. Words. Phrasing. That was it. Did you check the post, the response I put to your pictures in the media center on Discord? Regarding the deposit scheme and whatnot. Did you read them? That was it. Because there's just a couple things there that, in my experience, a lot of people forget about or don't know about when it comes to renting. And it's one of those things that could potentially be kind of important. Because sometimes landlords be scummy, and we don't like scummy landlords here. Reads electrical panel. I'm glad it reads electrical panel. I'm not sure what the electrical panel does. I think it was media. So wherever you put the pictures of the stairs, the death stairs, the murder stairs. God, those stairs are terrifying. Oh, excellent, excellent. Okay. I cannot imagine being like. I mean, I guess after a while you get used to it, right? Like if you've been there a couple months or whatever, you'd be like, yeah, I just kind of know where the stairs are, right? Like I have a single stair in the middle of my hallway. Like just the one, right? It steps down to where the stairs would normally go. But it is actually kind of genuinely like until I got used to it, I did almost trip on it multiple times. All right, fair. So you're relatively safe. You're not gonna die from it. And I prefer if you didn't die, right? Like I appreciate you being around here. Are these just like spare engines? Generator 2 is running smoothly. Okay, both the generators are operating smoothly. Why do I feel like at some point they will not be operating smoothly? There's a sewage treatment room? Oh, this room's nasty. Please give me clues, game. Memory serves me correctly. Just find the precious doll. The princess who holds a grudge against you has vanished. Events are growing more bizarre. Find the small-hearted princess. That's your only clue. Do we have something linked to her? No, I want the bin. Oh, stock an item. Yes. But you know, I actually kind of love the fact that my place has stairs and entryway. I mean, first of all, I like being off the ground. Being on the ground sucks. But quite bluntly, I like the fact that it actually takes a bit of effort. Oh, hell yeah! Getting that exercise and that practice in. All right, Baron was a usable item, but I don't know where it's meant to be usable. Like, I haven't found anywhere that I might use Baron. Okay, so the doll legs, we're gonna find, like, the fish head, I think. I don't think we have anything which we can sniff out the girl with. I'm gonna save here, though, because we have made a tiny bit of progress. It is a little bit ridiculous. I would recommend against spending 15 quid on that. What's a strawberry pencil? Like, sorry, I'm assuming it's some kind of candy type item, right? But The I just initially thought like it was a pencil that smelled like strawberries. Like it's just a standard writing implement that smells of strawberries. Which, not gonna lie, seems kind of awesome, right? Like that seems kind of cool. Oh, the red things. Okay, okay. Okay. I understand. They're like a they're like almost like a gummy tube with sherbet in them. Is that what we're talking about them? Yeah, like it's not exactly a gummy, but it's like a sweet gel thing tube. No, I get what you mean. I used to really enjoy those, or sweets like them. Yeah, yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, I remember when my local corner shop used to do a pick and mix. There is something wonderful about a pick and mix, which I think you just don't get anymore, because they're always way overpriced. Like, because it used to be that a pick and mix would be like, oh yeah, like here's, you know, you get tiny white chocolate mice that are like 3 pence a piece or whatever. It's like you get 50 pence and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get like, you know, 10, 15 different things and they're all gonna be tasty, right? But nowadays, like a pick and mix is like, hey, you get like one sealed bag of gummy worms or something for £1.50. And you sat there and like, I can't justify £1.50 on this. Like, I wanted a lot of small things. Like today I'm in the mood for some cola bottles and they're like, nah, no cola bottles, mate. Like cola bottles cost like, you want like 6 cola bottles? Nah, like you got an option between like, you can buy a bag of 50 or you can have none. And, you know, I understand the price efficiencies of, you know, buying stuff as it stands. I understand that it's bulk order. I get it. I get that it's cheaper, but like fuck. I mean, I'm deep in the heart of London, so everything starts at £1.50. Like, you can't even get, like, you know the 330mm cans of soda? They're like £1.50. Like, we don't get anything anymore that doesn't cost an entire planet. It's heartbreaking. Oh, it's the same price. That's rough. And like the worst thing is, we're not talking about like the main leading brand soda like Coca-Cola. We're talking stuff like the off-brand Arabic labeled stuff. And I want to be clear, nothing like against Arabic labeled stuff, right? Like we're all good on the Arabic labels. They're perfectly good quality, but they're sold cheaper because they're grey market imports. But they're not sold cheaper, and that's the problem, right? Like we're still paying like big official can prices. Ooh, I found a scone. Always eat the floor scones. Never know when you're going to need some good old-fashioned floor scones. We just found 2 floor scones. The frozen meat is hanging. Okay, one of my favorite canned drinks is it's Mirinda, which is, I believe, a like traditionally like Middle Eastern brand, but they do like strawberry soda, and I freaking love strawberry soda. Like, it's just so much better than like other options. I don't know why we don't have more options for strawberry soda. There's another brand, and I can't remember the name of it, but they do a raspberry and mint drink. And raspberry and mint, also delicious. We have a distinct lack of, like, mint drinks. Morrison's Daily. We got cheap stuff. We love cheap stuff. Cheap stuff is good. Can we just... What the hell is going on here? Where are we going? Alright. If we head up here, is there anything actually up here for us to investigate? Maybe. 89p Oreos. Love it. Love to see some cheap Oreos. It's kind of interesting because Oreos are essentially a knockoff brand. So there was the original, like, brand of chocolate cream biscuits. They were called, like, Hydro something or other. I can't remember what they were, but they were, like, Hydro something or other. And Oreos essentially went, hey, that looks like a really good idea. We're going to sell those. And then made them, like, as an off-brand, but they've done so well for themselves that they're actually significantly outselling the original brand. And so now everyone thinks that the other brand is the knockoff, but technically Oreos are the knockoff of the original brand. It's a map used for navigation. There's a course plotted from England to India. Goddamn English. Always heading over to evade India repeatedly for no good reason. Oh wow, this is literally just the wheelhouse. Okay, good. Well, look. When I say no good reason, what I mean is no good reason that is actually, like, morally viable. Stealing a country's natural resources is not an acceptable reason to invade another country. Like, you can't just be like, hey, we need money and sheep. You've got money and sheep. We've got guns. That is not an acceptable reason to invade another country. Or in the case of China, where we invaded on the basis that we wanted them to buy more drugs. Not even that we just wanted to take their shit. We literally invaded and we're like, we're going to sell you drugs. And they're like, no, we don't want you to sell drugs here. It's like, I've got a gun. We're going to sell you drugs. And like, no, we don't want you to sell drugs here. It's like, I am going to invade you and kill your military forces. And if you don't let us sell drugs here, we're going to keep killing your military forces. And like, well, I guess you're selling drugs here. Like, what madness is that? Like, it's a whole concept. England literally invaded another country, held them at gunpoint and said, buy our drugs. That's genuinely madness. There is a speaking tube. Nothing can be heard from it. The faded map on the wall. It's hard to read. There seems to be a line marking a course. Presumably a course that goes to India. TK's £2.20. That's a little rough. But you know what? Maybe avoid the tea cakes. Less sugar is good for you, right? I mean, you're just gonna replace it with other sugar, but that's fine. Like, we all know that shit's delicious. Like, hey, Concrete Punk, we're currently a little bit lost, I think would be the accurate description of where we are. I'm just trying to work out where to go, because we haven't been given, like, heavy amounts of direction. Usually we have, like, a lot of direction as far as this game goes. But right now, we're just kind of wandering. And then that's not a bad place to be, necessarily. But the little jerk freaking stopping the door, closing. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But I get it. It's a sugar run. I understand. And I ain't gonna deny you that, because I mean, I literally, like, yesterday got a whole bunch of soda and a bar of chocolate and I can't remember what else. Oh yeah, currants and hot cross buns. I ate hot cross buns and soda and chocolate yesterday. That was my breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Hot cross buns, soda, and not much else. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. Section took you a little back and forth. That makes sense. This section doesn't seem to be... Most of the game is very heavily directed. Normally you've got like an item in your inventory and it's like, hey, you're searching for this. So right now, I'm just kind of wondering. Like, we're currently looking for Amanda. She's the rag princess and she's may have made a dress or something. So she's somewhere. We're searching. And you know what? It kind of makes sense that we're searching, right? Like, we definitely have good cause to search all the locations. I just kind of wish we had, like, I don't know, a dog item. Like, we have a dog, but, like, a dog item. So we could give to the dog and be like, hey, doggy. Go do a cool, good job of good boy stuff. I think I do really enjoy the mechanic of Brown just... creepy little gremlin. Just hit him with a shovel. Just beat the child with a shovel. But yeah, I do really enjoy the mechanic of Brown just being like your buddy. He's always out here willing to do nice stuff for you. Alright, so this is the pantry. This is the other... We've been in this side of the pantry. There doesn't seem to be anything in here. Coffee and a handful of sweets for £5.50. Not too bad, not too bad. Go. Alright. We're just gonna let Brown find us some stuff for the moment. Maybe he'll find us a sock. Or a biscuit. I don't think this door opens, Brown. I think there's like a little gremlin behind here. See? It's one of the only downsides about this mechanic is it can tell you to go places that you can't go. So yeah. Right now... Okay, so the story's a bit complex. It's a little bit... It's very symbolic. So, my understanding as best as I can tell, we have, okay. We are not Rose, I think. Rose is like the lead princess, I think. We are all in an orphanage after an airship crash. So an airship crash happened. This character's parents died in that airship crash, I think. We are perhaps reliving our days at the orphanage or discussing them or going through trauma memories or something. And we're kind of going through this section of, I think, where we made friends with Amanda, but didn't, like, we ended up deciding we didn't want to be friends with her because she was like a low-value friend and we wanted to be friends with the main friend group, so we betrayed Amanda, and then she got really upset about it, which makes sense. And I'm not sure exactly what's happened with regards to that. So yeah, I think our character went to the orphanage after her parents died. As of right now, we're on an airship, but I think the airship is like a weird Silent Hill traumatic memory thing. If that makes sense. Like, it isn't an actual direct representation of the shape of the objects in it. It is a representation of the things that it exists as. Or something like that. If that makes any sense. Silent Hill style, right? And so right now, we're wandering through back and forth trying to find out where Amanda is. Because I don't know where Amanda is. But she doesn't seem to be this way. So maybe we need to head back? Like, maybe we're in this space, this area too early. Okay. Interesting. We may have been locked down to this area now? Okay. We're slowly running out of doors that we can explore. Which I guess is one way to make sure the player eventually finds where they need to go, right? Like, if you can't actually go anywhere else, then surely the places left for you to explore must be the places you need to go to. Maybe. Hopefully. Who knows, though? One slight issue is when the game turns us around after going through a door, it can get real confusing over where we are. Okay, this is the pantry. We've been in the pantry. Don't need to go into the pantry again. Yeah, like, it makes sense in world. Having these little gremlin kids lock off doors to us is decent enough to hurt the player. Like, especially if they're walking through at random at this point, right? Because that's what we're doing right now. We're kind of searching at random. But I'm not sure that I don't know if the game is doing it well at the moment. Because we've been searching for, like, 40 minutes now. And I haven't really found any way to make progress whatsoever. Okay, so the east door is locked off. The door to the main passenger hallway is locked off. We can get into the wheelhouse. Okay, so this door opens. And then if we look this way, right, we can travel up here. I'm wondering if it's one of these things where where the objective is to look through enough areas for the game to be like, hey, you've checked all of these spaces. Time to leave, or time to go somewhere else. Alright, so the wheelhouse is back here. I'm gonna check out the wheelhouse again. Like, we have been in here. There wasn't any stuff in here that I could find, though. Look at the maps on the desk. England to India. Oh! I didn't see this door before. The radio room. You see radio equipment. It seems to be in use. Can I listen to it? Okay. Well, we've found a radio room. You know, I was a little worried today that we were gonna, like, get into this and then it was gonna be a very short order before the stream ended. Turns out, that might not be the case. It might be a while. because it does seem that there's some stuff. There's definitely some stuff. Okay, through this door. Okay, so then we'll go left out of this door. So that's right on here because we want to try this door. Okay, third passenger corridor. So that puts us back here. Is there anything in the smoking room? I remember this room being very tied up. Okay, I don't think this room is of interest to us. It doesn't seem like we've been locked into the area. The upstairs has been locked off though, so we can't go back up there. Which, you know, that's fine. We don't necessarily need to. We've checked both these toilets. I mean, we're going to check them again just in case. And they appear to be devoid of anything of interest. Wonderful. This does remind me of the couple sections in Silent Hill where you're just given an entire space to explore and literally no direction. Because that's where I'm feeling right now. They've told you to find something, but they've not really given you an objective. Which is strange. Every other section so far, they've basically given you an item and been like, hey, you can just follow this item to the next point in the chain. Or at least the next relative area. Yeah, it very much feels like I'm now just exhaustively searching the entire area. Oh, I knocked a pillow off. It very much feels like I'm just searching, like I'm just actually doing a search, which I don't think is good gameplay. Especially in a game where you keep getting turned around. Don't worry, I will let you know when I get to the point of being frustrated. Oh, this room is just trashed. Empty cages are stacked up. I was looking through my items earlier and, like, I don't think I have anything. Like, all of these are lunch items, right? Like, the only new item that we got from the last section was the shovel. Small bag of snowball caps for 50. Delicious. Wonderful. I don't know what a snowball cap is off the top of my head. I find a lot of, like, the small candy names get, like, localized. Even to a really local area. Right, no, I figured it was a type of pick and mix. But there's a tendency for stuff like that to get localized in a very, very small local area. The white buttons are... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no, I understand. I think they're... I can't remember what they're called here. But I think they're called, like... I think they're called fairy somethings. Possibly fairy buttons. Or at least that's what I've known them by. You must find the precious doll. The princess who holds a grudge against you has vanished. Events are growing even more bizarre. Find the small-hearted princess. That's your only clue. Again, like, that's not a huge amount of information to work with. The bag is called the Bonds of London, and they call them... I mean, like I said, these things can have very localized considerations. It may be as simple as, like, my corner shop called them that. but another corner shop would call them differently in London, right? Like, it's possible that my corner shop guy was, not wrong. What's the word? Different, just because of where he originated from. Okay, nothing here still. Yep, that was the radio communication. Yep, that was a little while ago. Really would enjoy making a little bit of progress, game. Like, these guys want to stick. Yeah, no, I get that you want to stick. Look, just find a... There's like 10 brooms I could have given you, right? But my character, for whatever reason, is like, I don't want to touch a broom. Broom's icky. Icky broom. Right, engine 3 maintenance. Jazzies! Oh, I definitely remember them being called Jazzies at some point. Can we grab this broom? No, we cannot grab this broom. Alright, down to engine 3. Let's see what's down here. This is so ridiculous, just climbing out onto the engine nacelle. There's not even anything back here. This is terrifying. Could you imagine actually having to jump out and check out these things and you're just exposed to absolutely mid-air nothing? That's terrifying. I don't think I'd ever be able to do that. Okay, let's check our map. What if you could just light a match? I think it's a helium airship, not a hydrogen airship. Also, interestingly enough, my understanding is hydrogen will only go up if the stoichiometry is right. So you actually need a mix which doesn't have too much hydrogen. Because if you have too much hydrogen, right, you actually can't, it won't create enough oxygen-hydrogen bonds for there to be a runaway cascade outcome. So what'll happen is, like, it'll burn locally while it's got the fuel from the match, and it'll burn, like, much more intensely and brightly because it's burning off the hydrogen as well. But once it runs out of the extra fuel from the match, there won't be enough fuel in the, like, air mixture of hydrogen and air itself for there to be a conflagration. Because otherwise, any single spark from, like, metal on metal contact, like from iron on iron contact, because when iron interacts with the air, iron actually will spark, right? That's what the flint and steel thing is. Like, it's literally the flint fracturing off the top layer of iron oxide on the iron, and those little iron particulate, because they're exposed to oxygen, immediately bond with oxygen in an incredibly energetic reaction. That is what the sparks are. Like, it's literally fragments of iron, like, self-igniting in the atmosphere. So, I mean, you know, like, we get it, I understand what you're into. But yes, on any vessel with a frame made of metal, right, you're going to get loads and loads of sparks. Even if you don't want them, you will just get sparks. So the only way something with an atmosphere made of hydrogen works is if it doesn't ignite at the slightest spark. Which, you know, makes sense because they had hydrogen airships. There was a large hydrogen airship disaster, yes, but they had hydrogen airships that didn't blow up. It was only the major one that blew up was the whole Hindenburg thing, and that was because, as far as I understand, due to an interaction between the skin of the airship was doped with a specific material. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, the skin of the Hindenburg was doped with a specific material that made it extra dangerous. Oh, that's covered in steam. Gas is being pumped. You can't go any further. Why can't I go further? I mean, the game obviously doesn't think I'm going the right way. Like, okay, so broken path there. Limit on the thing. Yeah, well, I was gonna head back to the lift. Perhaps we need to turn off the gas. I have been up and down the lift before. But I mean, we're gonna go check out the lift again. Maybe there's a gas valve up there. Oh, the lift is covered in rope. Someone's had a good old-fashioned bondage time on the lift. Alright, let's head up to the upper class. Good. Up we go. I'm really hoping that this place isn't full of monsters. Oh, you're already matched up to me. Okay, we found a lift. Good. Good. No, perfect. All right. Oh yeah, we could go. Last time we were up here, we could go up to the top, right? Shellless Skittles. That honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. That sounds kind of like a turtle without its shell or something. That makes me uncomfortable for some reason. Also, can we just talk about how, like, Skittles are kind of rubbish? Given the choice, would you rather have Skittles or M&Ms? They don't scratch your but why would they scratching your mouth in the first place? To be fair, my preferred peanut and M&Ms. Respect it. You have a delicate mouth. All right, fair. You have it's a very soft mouth. It's like the mouth of a golden retriever. An undiagnosed inflammatory. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You have a specific issue that makes it more complex to eat things with a crunchy shell. Counterpoint. Caramel hobnobs. Those are also an option. Mouth ulcers fucking suck. Like they just absolutely terrible. Look, I'm not judgmental here, right? I want to be clear. I'm not out here being like, oh, you got the mouth of a golden like a golden retriever. Oh, that's so terrible. I just mean like, hey, your mouth's delicate. You need to take care of it, and we respect that. And because we respect that, we acknowledge that it is a golden retriever mouth, not like a standard issue human mouth. Okay, this lift has not. Oh, is this something? Is this something of any value whatsoever? It's a lollipop. Fuck. You also lick your own ass. I mean, mate. I respect the flexibility involved in being able to achieve that. That actually is like a legit skill. Okay, we have officially gone up and down the elevator. We've gone up and down the elevator. There's nothing. We've got nothing. Literally nothing. Where the fuck is this Amanda? I swear, like, we've just been wandering around for like a full hour now, just hoping to find something. And we have indeed found literally nothing. Haven't even managed to unlock this door. Find some blood splatters in a cargo. Come on, I'm trying to walk down here. Okay, thank you, game. Thank you for allowing me to walk past the absolute splatters of blood. Peanut butter M&M. Ooh. Oh, okay, peanut butter and M&Ms, I get. I prefer actual, like, peanut M&Ms as opposed to peanut butter ones. But I do respect the decision. Like, I'm not judgmental against that decision. Engine 3 is down below. Good. That's where engine 3 is. Guys, that's where engine 3 is. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. But yes, I do love peanut M&Ms. You know, my brain was like, I've had peanut butter M&Ms. I don't know if peanut butter M&Ms actually exist, but I've definitely had, like, chocolate-coated peanut butter with a candy shell in it, right? Like, so it's basically the same thing. Oh, I'm glad that we've worked out where engine 3 is. It's here, but north. So there's one north and one south. For example, this should be engine not 3. Oh look, this is engine 4 maintenance. We're gonna go examine engine 4. Look, we've got our trusty engineering shovel. So we're going to take our engineering shovel and go engineer the engine. In fact, we're going to just beat the shit out of it. You know what? You know what a correct and useful ending to this game? We just beat the shit out of the engine until we crash. Like, that's the reason for the crash, right? Okay, so peanut butter M&Ms are a thing. I'm not just, like, misremembering another brand of candy. There's also Reese's peanut butter cups. I do quite like a peanut butter cup. We can't really get them in the UK, which is a thing. That's a key aspect. We don't really get peanut butter cups in the UK. They exist, but they're not really accessible. It's not like M&Ms and whatnot. Wait, they have Reese's stuff everywhere in Tesco's? That has not been my experience. Maybe it's Tesco specifically? Because I don't really have Tesco locally, right? What I've got locally is Asda, who you would think would have more of it, given that they're owned by Walmart, right? We do have a Co-op locally. It's a bit of a walk. Maybe I should check them out. All right, I've searched the entire ship. Right, but I've searched the entire ship, so where is... Search where? God, I hate you. We've literally spent an hour searching at this point. And we found one lollipop. I have not seen any of those at the local Asda. So you just rocking out with this, like, well-stocked Asda. I'm gonna have to find some Asda stuff. I'm gonna have to find some Asda stuff, and I'm gonna have to steal that Asda snacks. Get those peanut butter cups. Alright, upsy daisy. Let's find out what's upstairs. That's a fair point, right? Probably what the issue is I'm going to, like, the chocolate bar section. I'm not finding a chocolate bar, and I'm just immediately going, no, fuck this shit. No, fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright, read the poster. The bear is missing. We gotta find him. Yep, cool. Quit. You know what? That's probably the issue, right? The issue is when I go shopping, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna get the proteins. I'm gonna get the carbohydrates. I'm gonna get the vegetables. I'm gonna put them in the thing. I'm gonna get the fuck out, right? Like my man Widget here, he's just ready, able, handling shit. Like, hey, this whole fucking. This whole shop thing that we're doing, like, I'm out here to understand. I'm out here like professionally, right? Like, I've got that mapped in. See, I ain't got that mapped in, right? I got like 3 places I go and then I get the fuck out. Got places to be, people to kill. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I literally, like, if I'm bothering to go to the website, then I'm just doing the groceries online. This place is messed up. Very, very messed up. Welcome in the RPG Wanderer. We're lost. We spent an hour trying to find a little girl so we can beat her up. That's kind of adorable. You're just like, yeah, we need groceries. Fuck it. I'll just walk there. It's fine. Don't worry about me, but be careful not to upset the other girls. Oh yeah, but upsetting you is fine. We don't. You're what? Oh, look at her wrist. Her wrist is straight up destroyed. You can't put your wrist at that angle and have it function. That thing's broken. It's just pancakes. She's got pancake batter for wrists. You see what I mean? That wrist, that's not a natural formation. Like her, like carpal tunnel vibes would like imply that there was anything in the wrist. That is fully detached. That wrist is, there's nothing there. There's nothing left. She doesn't have a wrist. She has more like a fleshy appendage. Exactly, she got the Velociraptor claws. Okay. Okay, rickets. Not rickets of Wilhelm then, just rickets of the wrist. Sorry, that was a weird Dark Souls. I think that's a Dark Souls. I know. No, rickets of Wilhelm. That's the frickin' Mage Smith, I think it is. Did I do it with my shovel? I mean, I didn't intentionally do it with my shovel. Welcome inside, Winder, though. Hope you're having a good day. You know what? We're gonna shout you out. Because what fuck all else happened in this stream? Like, oh, this is so bad. Look, are you the small-hearted princess? The cold princess? You know, you're not the small-hearted princess. You're cold. You're cold. I don't want you to be cold. Long day of work? I mean, you know, I'm gonna be real with you, Side. I don't know how you can work and also do like 9 hours of streaming a day. That shit's ridiculous, right? Side, for you guys who don't know, recently holding a Advance Wars by Web tournament, also playing the remake of Advance Wars. Eventually going to go back to Fire Emblem, but not anytime soon, as far as I understand it. Or not in the immediate future, but like in the future, but not like within the next couple days kind of future. Fair enough. It's just sheer willpower. Just purely willpower. So what you're saying, what you're basically saying is that I'm weak. You're calling me out as weak. You're saying I'm weak, I'm pathetic, I can't do the streaming that you do, and that I should give up. No, I get it, Side. Thanks. Appreciate it. Like, I'm glad you feel that way about me. Okay, okay, side. If you were a little girl, side, where would you be? You've just stolen a magical important bear. And you're on an airship somewhere. Alright, Pixar. Hope everything goes well for you. We got like this whole ass airship, right? And we've searched it. We've searched every room that we can find, which means that she's not here, but we need to search it again anyway. We've checked both the engine rooms. We've checked 3 of the engine rooms. We've checked so many engine rooms, it's actually kind of concerning. Okay, can we, you know what? We should investigate the upper deck, right? Like maybe she's there. How do we get to the upper deck? Can't go to the observation deck. There's gas in the way. Like there's gas. The game is like there's gas here, and we're like, oh, I guess we can't go that way then. A big window. I mean, I guess maybe that's an option. Like maybe open a big window? Question mark. Now the other path that we could head down was out of the way. Alright, this is the cargo bay. Can we kill someone here? Hey boys! Here's a shovel to your face. I'm like twice your height. Are you dead yet? You don't appear to be dead. I really wish you were dead. This would make it so much simpler if you guys were all just slaughtered. That's one of the things I loved about Mystic Knights. You could just smack the shit out of people. We've already been down here. Like, I'm running out of mind space. I genuinely, like, we checked out the engine, right? Little girl wasn't in the engine room. I thought maybe she'd be in the engine room, but no, she's hiding somewhere else. We can't get up to the top deck, so that means we can't get up to the cabins. This is the cargo room, and we searched the cargo room. Like, we looked all up and down it. We couldn't find anything. Oh, there's a spinning globe on the floor. That's kind of cute, actually. Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to need to take a break shortly. That's a key thing. Like, it's only be a 3-minute break. And during that break, I'm gonna try and work out where the hell we're meant to go. Right? We've been up and down the lift. You know what? Let's go up. Let's go up the lift. Let's up the lift. Who knows? Maybe the upper lift is where we need to be. Just go to the top floor of the lift. The floorist floor of the lift. Completely ignore the mid floor. Just up to the top. And then we'll just go up the ladder, and she'll be like, "Oh, hi, I'm right here." Okay, good. We can't interact with that. There is in fact nothing to interact with here. The game's like, "Hey, you know how you thought maybe there'd be like anything here whatsoever? Like anything? Incorrect. Like completely like objectively incorrect." Good. There's no chocolate here. There's no ribbons here. There's no socks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are taking a break because oh my god, this game is doing my nutting. It's doing my nutting, ladies and gentlemen. I can't take it. I can't take it. I just can't take it anymore. My brains is just gonna turn to mush. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in 3 minutes. After those 3 minutes, hopefully, Honestly, I'm probably going to look up something in the break. Anyway, please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. You know how trivia works. You put in the numbers do the answers are wonderful. I did check out Engine Room 3. There's nothing in Engine Room 3. So, I don't know. We checked out Engine Room 4 as well. Still no idea. Alright, we're going to check some stuff out while I'm on break. We'll see how we go. Hopefully when we come back, I'll have an idea of where to go. Otherwise, we're just going to be running around searching some more. So, back in a few minutes. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Also, welcome in Raiders, Ludlow. I hope you're doing well. It's true. It is kind of really common for you to raid me on my break. Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are playing Rule of Rose. This is a game about a girl who beats people to death and her traumatic memories of her parents dying on an airship. We are currently struggling and very, very lost. We do have a shovel. That's what we've been beating children to death with. We do have a shovel. It's an excellent weapon. And currently, we are very, very lost. Remember the question, Pitlock? An answer, didn't you? Oh, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Don't worry, side. Don't worry, side. If you hang around long enough, you will eventually get big questions. Big answers, big questions. Okay, so we're going to return to the source. Alright, yeah, you were playing Trails in the Sky Cold Steel from what I saw. That was what we were hanging with. You're right, we're gonna get the big brain power. Okay. So, I want everyone to put their brains together and realize that I'm bad at video games. That's the problem, right? I'm probably missing something. Okay. So, let's go beat this girl with a shovel. I am saying that you definitely have a brain. You have a cute brain. Yeah, just don't be bad, be mad. That's the goal. Just embrace the insanity. By the way, this was the solution that I didn't realize. You see that box? That box contains this. Without this, you can't progress the game.
Embrace the massive cock.
Beautiful. If anyone would like to embrace my massive cock, DM me after stream. It's a small furball which seems to belong to a stuffed animal. So yes, as far as I can tell, you cannot progress the game unless you find that. No, I'm streaming. You can't. Don't send me horny DMs during stream. Send them after stream. It can find Amanda and question marks. All right, Brown, let's go. Okay, so oh my god. Like you wish to have a massive cock? Because there's options for that.
Check out TheLagstorm at twitch.tv on the weird thing called the Inter of Net. It was developed in a date before.
Too many characters. Too many characters. Send me it. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Beautiful. No, good, excellent. Yep. Two thumbs up. 2 thumbs up, widget. I got the DM. It's a very horny DM. The horniest DM. I changed it up, Pixar. There's a character limit. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. No. Hold on. Did you guys see that? She was dragging my corpse. She was dragging my corpse. I mean, that's what it looked like, my corpse. I've got the glass case key. Oh, that's the key for the diary. We're gonna get... Okay, we can go through here. Sector 6 maintenance. Okay, yeah, chase that guard. Oh, she's in the elevator. Oh, yeah. Okay, quickly. Run over there. Beat her up. She's straight up got my corpse. What? Oh, no. Oh, no, that's so uncomfortable. Caution, backup power will be activated in the event of emergency failure. To restore power after a failure, restart generator 1 in Sector 11. Good. Good. No, it's game's now pitch black. Wonderful. Good. Excellent. Nah, just gonna run through the game in the pitch black because this thing's energy just went dead. Beautiful. We do have progress though. We found the fluffy bear. It was necessary to find the fluffy bear. Can you collar me? Generally no. As a general rule of thumb, I'm not the one wearing a collar. Cool. We got this down here. I've had a half biscuit. All right, boy. That's Xavier. He said he found a good stick and then he ran off. Since then, it's been dark in here. Blimey, what on earth did he do? I mean, all he does is eat snacks all day. He's such a pain. You are correct. It is the color of the crown. I am absolutely entombed by the fact that I cannot disobey the crown. It's the coronation soon, right? Look, the power has gone off. We're just gonna have to live with that. Snacks all day. Monday is Corey Day, as in coronation. Oh, interesting. I can use the thing. Good. I gotta be honest. I don't do soap operas. Very much not my thing. Well, you should go visit Widget's house. Like he's got so many snacks. Sunday, March. I don't know what was wrong with me. Was it something I did? Last month I failed. What will happen to me this month? Dr. Hoffman said that a new girl is coming soon. Will I even lose to her and be all miserable? I'm scared. I hate what to think for it's in store for me. Things are going wonderfully. Today they called me out to the backyard. As long as that girl is here, I won't ever be lost. What a relief. Maybe there really is something wrong with me. What have I done? I tattled on Mr. Hoffman as they told me to do, but I failed again. I'm still lower class, even after that girl came. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm as happy as can be today. They showed me the symbol of the aristocrats. If I can get a red crayon, I too will be one of them. But that girl will never get a crayon. She's far too uncouth in any case. I will never be lost again. I'm sure of it. No, 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 no. These awful things got into my mouth. She'll be sorry. Those awful things got into my mouth. She'll be sorry the next chance I get. But why me? What have I done? I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. Oh my, I've got to sew the rags. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. Oh my, I've got to sew the rags. I hate her, I hate her, I hate her, oh my, I've got to sew the rags. After all that time I spent sewing at Basil, Fanny, George, Hector, Ida, Leopold, why must they always bother me so? Oh, woe is me. Why can't they all just go to hell? Basil, have a nap on the railroad tracks. Fanny, take a dive off the roof. George, I'll hang you upside down. Hector, get run over by a carriage. Ida, I'll have some fancy poison jam for you. Leo, walk across the open manhole. Paul, get smothered by it under a great rug. And lastly, that girl, the aristocrats will have their way with her. Oh, how very delightful life is. That wretched girl will do my dirty work. I'll work her to the bone. Oh, I feel wonderful today. Okay, Amanda is gone. She's done fucked up. She's done. That girl needs therapy. Da da da. That girl needs therapy. Sorry, it's a song. Don't worry about it. Madness. The madness compels me. I'm so worried. Exactly. Who is Dooku? I'm so worried. I just don't know what's going to happen. Oh, she got a little picture of herself. Oh, she got some more sparkles. More sparkles. More sparkles. More sparkles. More sparkles. She's got like she changed the dress out. More sparkles, but then her hands got big. Oh no, she got wings. She's an angel. She's got wings. She's flying. She's flying. Oh, she's an angel flying through the sky, and then a bird. The bird of happiness. Something like she found a necklace. I can't tell what's happening there. Is she attacking a bird? Oh, there was a balloon. Oh, she crashed? She's dying. Her scribblings are going mad. She's going schizophrenic. I think we could all do with some therapy. Maybe we should... You know what? Maybe we should hire a therapist just to sit in chat and be therapeutic. Okay, well, that's the diary. Lights went out. Is someone fooling around with the generator? Okay, so we need to start generator 1 in section 11, I think it was. We've actually already run past that generator, so... The generator's on this side, like over here. Like near the wheelhouse. You know, it's not impossible. It's not impossible that that's literally what they did. I wouldn't put it past them. After all, they created some general suffering, so why shouldn't they create some suffering for children? And we support children's suffering, right? I think children's suffering is character building. And I know some people would disagree with me. However, a flawed character is still a character. So I think it's very character building. Oh god, the freaking thing's doing weird noises again. It's concerning. Exactly. If you make all the children work in the mines, right? Those that survive, well, they'll be perfect little workers. Because they'll have been the ones able to compartmentalize the abuse. And in turn, they'll abuse their own children, creating a preformed society of people willing to be abused in order to work as slave labor effectively. And thus willing to sacrifice themselves and their children's lives in order to make you more money. What was that noise? I don't like that noise. Oh no, it's a pig child. Oh, it's a pig-headed child. That looks like a man. Oh, there's a face in its mouth. Oh no, that's grim. That's grim. Side's been... Ow! Side's been here a little while. And these are a machine for pigs. Machine for violence! Smack that pig up. Smack my pig up. Smack my pig up. You know, that doesn't... I don't know if that works real... I don't know if that works real well. But it's funny, right? Okay, turns out the shovel just beats the snot out of people. I don't think we are getting a remake of this game. I'm gonna be real. It's true. It's true. Look, I try and be entertaining. The more I do, God, there's another pig. I do agree with the whole logic of like when you're trying to be funny as a streamer, the goal is to just say more things. Like if in doubt, say more things. Because eventually some of them are going to be humorous. All right, we're just going to hide in the toilet momentarily. I'm going to hide in the men's room. I can't. I'm disabled, so I can't stand up. It's no. Okay, technically I can stand up. Like I'm not that disabled yet. But the idea of I couldn't be a stand-up comedian, right? I couldn't be a stand-up comedian because I literally cannot stand up long enough. It is too painful for me to stand up for like the 30 minutes of an entire comedian set. I can't do that. It would break me as a human being. Okay, so the wheelhouse and freezer are on the opposite side. There's a generator somewhere. Oh, okay, so the generator room's on the other side, so we need to go through the smoking room. Exactly, I'm a sit-down kind of guy. I get myself a nice comfortable chair, and I sit down, and then I don't get up, ever. So here's the weird thing. Oh god, it's got a fire extinguisher. That's unpleasant. All right, Brown, we're leaving. We're gonna get out of here. So, here's the weird thing. Wait, hold on, widget. That is exactly the same issue I have. Like, that is literally the exact issue I have down to the T. I can't stand up for more than about 3 minutes before I'm in pain, right? But if I'm walking, I can do like 15, 20, 25 minutes before I'm like done for. Though like after 20 minutes walking, I'm done for the day, right? Like that's me done walking for the day. And yeah, no, I kind of suffer a similar thing. I can... Oh, we got a dude. What's up, my man? Okay, so there was a fat kid just destroying the engine. Oh, it's operating. Like, the rope's completely fine. Kid was tearing it apart. Grader 1 has stopped. The power lever has been snatched off. Oh, he was stealing... That's where he got his stick. Which, exact same issue. Like, GP used to think it was, like, GP thought it was flat feet. I don't know what the actual issue is. But I'm like 99% certain it's not because of flat feet. We may have the exact... I've never found someone who has the foot issue I have. My doctors for the longest time said, oh, it's probably psychosomatic. Bunch of cunts. I got x-rays and shit on my legs as well. I do need therapy. They got freaking fire extinguishers and shit out here. Come on, smack them up. Ow. Why am I beating them up? I need to remember that beating people up is bad. Yeah, me too. I had this problem since I was like, as long as I can remember. And it's true, there are very few games where you get to club kids with a shovel. I support clubbing kids with a shovel. But yeah, pick... Widget, I have no idea what's wrong with you, but I have the exact same issue as you. Like, everything you've described is the exact problems I suffer with. So, at least you're not alone. Did that guy just throw a broom at me? What the fuck? That's true. You also, Parasite Eve 2 lets you shoot babies. I feel the need to point out you can shoot babies in Parasite Eve 2. Oh my god, there are just so many enemies. Why are there so many enemies? Yeah, it's almost like there's probably some kind of unrecognized medical condition that's out there. Okay, we are now dying. We're just gonna like use ourselves a lollipop. Because that's important. We're gonna use ourselves some bread. Good. Imagine finding an unrecognized medical condition under the NHS. Yeah. Look, I want to be clear. I love the NHS. I think they do great work in general. But, oh my fucking god. If you've got something that isn't one of the standard issues, it's kind of hell. Like, if you've got, like, one of any number of standard issues, it's absolutely wonderful. They will, like, really rapidly get you into, like, the next steps of treatment and handle stuff. If you need, like, if you've got, like, something which can't be easily identified by a GP, you're fucked. Genuinely. Like, you'd just be sat there and you'd be like, okay, like, well, none of this is helping. It's like, well, have you tried not being fat? It's like, mate, being fat isn't going to help the fact that, like, my knees are literally on fire when I'm sitting still. That's not the issue. Being fat is not the problem there. The fact that I got hit by a car is probably, like, more of an issue there. But yeah, the NHS... I'm happy the NHS exists. I want it to be better, right? I want them to get more funding. I want them to get more everything. Like, not less. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Like, I know for a fact that the shit I'm dealing with is not just like random. It's like there are problems. Like, that pig man just teleported. Oh, God. Like, I gotta remember that fighting is completely pointless. I cannot clear the area. All I need to do is get through them. Okay, well that doesn't open. Okay, well that doesn't open. But I don't get bacon. It's only got the pig heads. You need pig belly for bacon. That's the problem. Does that guy have a broom? No, just do the downward smack. Do the downward smack. Can make some head cheese. Grind the headache for sausage. I mean, it's not a terrible idea. Okay, so we're now looking for a little boy that ran away, who has a metal bar, and in the metal bar is the thing to start the engine. And here's a pig who just hits us because he's an asshole. And he's white and he's making little pit noises. And the pit noises are gross. Why are they all carrying junk? Okay, we are gonna have to go into these rooms back here. Because now we've got to search through this place in the dark. Both ways. Did a kid hide in wine storage? I mean, pretty much, yeah. Okay, hold on. Before we get too weird, right? Can we use these items to find stuff? Because I think we're going to have to be very considerate of this, because last time I... hold on. There might be an item that... Oh, little shit. Hold on, let's check the map. We should go back to the generator room. Before I get too far ahead, we should go to the generator room. And the reason we should go to the generator room is because we are fairly likely to find an item that we can make use of to search for the child. And that should be our goal. Our goal 100% should be searching for that little shit with the thing. Since we're by the freezer room, we will check the freezer room. He might be in the freezer room. The freezer room seems like it's an important room. And beating him up in the freezer room does seem like it would be appropriate. So we'll just take a quick glance. The frozen meat is hanging out. It's just sitting there. It's just doing nothing. It's just sitting there being weird. See, in Men in Black, the game, you had to beat up the frozen meat. You had to beat your meat on street. I have played Silent Hill. I played everything except, I think, Shattered Memories. Including the less good games. So I played Origins and... Oh, what is it? Cool. No, that's cool. I was just stuck inside that pig man. Yes, Homecoming. Yes, I played through Homecoming. Homecoming is not... That is not a good game. Can we just acknowledge that Homecoming is a bad game? Like, really bad? God, I was so angry. Kron, what do you do? Kron, no, no. We need to... Children! Are you gonna demonstrate to me where I would find this child? Is that the goal? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. We are playing Rule of Rose. In the game Rule of Rose, we are currently hunting down a child who's stolen a lever from this generator. This child is a little jerk and needs that stick to stick fight someone else. However, we're gonna beat him in the face with a shovel to take that. Oh, that's a good point. We're probably gonna check the bathroom after this. We're gonna find the nearest bathroom and check that out. But that child stole the lever. We want the lever. Wait, hold on. Like, it's... No, the lever's... It's just there, isn't it? I found a half biscuit. What the fuck is a half biscuit? Anyway, we're gonna go beat the child up to get the lever to start the engine. Start the engine so we can go find the other child who has the bear so we can get in group good with the grid social group so we can create an emotional completion. However, this game, being much like Silent Hill, is very much a symbolic rendition of our character's own insanities. So, nothing that's here is really here exactly as it is presented. It's more like a weird kind of dream fantasy thing that doesn't actually exist. What is a half biscuit? If we search the half biscuit, can we find the other half of the half biscuit? Question mark? Alright, we're gonna follow the dog and see if we can find the other half of a half biscuit. Also, welcome in, Quick Green. I hope you're having a wonderful day. After we find the other half of the half biscuit, we will... Oh, little children. Dodge them. Dodge. 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 No. Take your hands off me. Stop molesting me. Oh, God, there's so many of them. Get off me. Okay, please. We might die here. This could easily result in our... Okay, we're slowed down because that ate all of our health. We're going to eat a lollipop. Okay, Kron, I have the solution. Play Fire Emblem Fates, it's a better game. That's the solution. Okay, dodge, dip, dive, weave, dodge. Dip, dive, weave, dip. Oh, shoot, okay. So the dog wants us to go over here, but we can't go over here. But we can go over there. We just gotta go around, okay. Wait, no, he was... Oh, no. He's gonna go back to the cargo bay, right? Because he wanted the stick to sword fight. Okay, pigman. Bop it, pull it, dodge it. It's not a solution? Well, look. The fact that it isn't a solution for you doesn't mean that it's not a solution. Okay, so, if the game is being too mean to you, right? What you can do is potentially maybe learn some probability magic. See, if you learn how to manipulate probability by being able to either predict it or simply adjust it, right? That's an option. Likewise, what you can do is you can run Cheat Engine, right? First of all, boot the game up in an emulator, right? Boot the game up in an emulator like Yuzu. Then you run Cheat Engine to run an unrandomized function on it. Then, after running the unrandomized function, you have no more luck involved in the game. Since there will be no longer any luck involved in the game, you always know whether or not something will succeed. Well, that's the problem, right? You need more probability juice. You need to get that probability juice just absolutely cranked. You gotta drink more probability juice. Gotta get those crystals from, was it Rick and Morty? Additional probability. Oh, you got the stick. You got a stick. Where'd he go? You haven't got the stick. He broke the thing. He ate snacks all day. Wait, he ate... Oh, the half biscuit will find him. We need to chase down the half biscuits. Okay, yes. I mean, probability juice tastes kind of acidic, really. I think it might actually just be bile, if I'm honest. Okay, so we need to get to the... Oh, you know what? I bet we need to get to the pantry. So we just need to go... all that running that we just did, we need to do that in reverse. Good. Well, look, Kron, it's not our fault. Also, just to be clear to everyone, like, so there's no confusion here. Kron is actually really good at Fire Emblem. Like, he's genuinely incredible at the Fire Emblems. Like, I don't want anyone misunderstanding the teasing here. He's very good at Fire Emblem. If you wanna check out someone who can play very good Fire Emblem, Kron is the person to watch. See, I, on the other hand, I'm not very good at Fire Emblem, but I'd like to think I can make it fairly entertaining. By virtue of, you know, spectacular deaths. Like, not because of the good stuff, because I've died explosively. Oh, I mean, I know, but I feel like it's important to. I feel like it's important to be clear that you're not bad at Fire Emblem, because I don't want people thinking like you're. I don't want people misunderstanding, right? Like, if they want to check out some of the best Fire Emblem play, you know, on Twitch, you're one of the options. Can I eat one of these half biscuits? No. I can't eat one of the half biscuits. We're eating a lot of healing items. Ow. Oh, so much combat. I know, I make him blush. Oh my god, it's on the other side. Why would you bring me to this? Why am I damaged? What did I take damage from? I really hate the fact that I'm using all of these healing items. It's very dangerous to be using this many healing items. Well, look. It might be your job to make him blush, but for me, it's my hobby, right? You know, one of my favorite hobbies is making cute boys blush. Alright, get the fuck over there. Get out the way, piggy. Okay, so we're gonna grab this half a mince pie, right? Okay, we found the generator lever. Seems to be still lever from some kind of machinery. Can we use it to smack people? No, but there's 2 fine targets. Huh. The bonk stick. I mean, I do have a bonk stick available, but this isn't it. Okay, doggy. You're doing well. I dodged the charge. Run past. Okay, good. Good. We made it past. Where'd the doggy go? Okay, doggy's over here. So I think we're heading to the... The dog just fell over. The dog just fell over. This room is full of death. Good. I mean, it's one of the nicer words for a D. That's definitely an option. Could you imagine a magic weapon in America, and the only issue is it makes you... Oh my god, I need more healing. This is really dangerous because we keep taking lots of little bits of damage, but I know there's going to be a boss, and I know the boss... Okay. Relax. Don't get angry at the combat system. I'm actually really close to getting angry at the combat system. Just get out my way. So what the issue with this game is just the combat system is so bad that it's genuinely frustrating. Okay, use the bonk stick. Alright, get the generators back online, then take the lift. Then we deal with the Manda molesting our corpse, which is going to be uncomfortable. Okay, elevator's back online. Are we still going to have to deal with pigmen as we make our way to the elevator? I really hope we don't have to deal with pigmen as we make our way to the elevator, but this game has a distinct desire to make me deal with pigmen all the time. Okay, so if the elevator's over there, we essentially want to go out this door and then all the way down the hallway. Okay. Might need to transition through the smoking room. Okay, no pigmen? No pigmen? Oh, I'm so thankful that there's no pigmen. I would be upset if I had to deal with pigmen the entire time I'm running down here. That'd be very unfortunate. Let's make sure we're going the right way. Okay, good. We are going the right way. We are going to transition up here across the split. Because I want to take a quick glance at this room. The interesting point about this area is if you look on the map, there's like some stuff in here. I don't know what that stuff is. What is this room? Oh, this is the livestock room. Oh, okay, so that's meant to be like goats and stuff. Okay. That makes sense. That goat be tweaking. You see that little goat just tweaking? That goat is sky high. Or very sick. Or both. I wouldn't put it past this game to have like a goat that's just sat there on meth. that wouldn't be a pleasant experience, considering it all. Imagine you're in an airship, you're traveling, you're absolutely sky high on meth, trying to get through life. Also, you're sick, right? Like, you got some kind of disease that's eating your bones. Because presumably this game isn't going to have, like, standard issue diseases. This game is going to have absolutely, you know, terrifying diseases. It's going to have the kind of diseases which, you know, don't just make you sick, but make you wish you were dead. Cocaine bear meets meth goat. They go on an adventure together. Oh, that's a terrifying concept. Cocaine bear meets meth goat. Meth goat rides cocaine bear into battle while just grinding its teeth and just talking insanely. So that, okay, you've got the meth goat there going like, all talking about litanies to the devil and stuff, right? While Cocaine Bear is just charging into battle. This is some full-on, like, 40k stuff, right? You've got your litanies of faith going on. I have not played either of those. They are on my list. They are on my list to play. I was actually looking at my list recently and going, hey, Broken Porcelain sounds like sounds like someone's, you know, had a really bad bathroom experience, right? That's what that sounds like. Could you, a horror game about breaking the bathroom. Okay, but like so that's one of, you know how you can have like weird anxieties, right? One of my weird, unreasonable anxieties is somehow going to the bathroom at somebody else's house, right? And then, like, cracking the toilet. Not, like, breaking the toilet, but, like, actually smashing the toilet bowl to pieces somehow. That shit terrifies me completely unreasonably. I have no reason why I would be so concerned about it, right? But, like, I'm terrified about it. You broke the... Yeah, but the toilet seat is not, like, the whole toilet. Like, it's not, like, cracking the bowl and you just got water flooding the place and so on and so forth, right? Like, it's just casual, like, just a toilet seat. Like, toilet seat costs, like, 20 quid tops to replace. It's not that big a deal. No, I'm talking about, like, smashing the things to shreds. That's what I'm terrified about. Like, I just sit down, I hear a crunch. Like, it cuts everything up, like, there's blood everywhere, there's toilet water everywhere, like, and I gotta explain to someone, like, hey, I need help, I need an ambulance. That is the stuff that goes through my head. It's not reasonable, right? I want to be clear. This is weird anxiety stuff, but I'm gonna talk about it anyway. Because we have these things. Fear of taking shit, no, that's completely reasonable. Right? Whenever you cross a railway crossing outside, right, like, it's... Fuck! Okay, well, Ludlow, you've just demonstrated one of my other fears, which is a cockerel just appearing behind me and screaming in my ear. Damn. But yeah, so, I'm imagining, like, you have that fear, even when, like, you know, there's no train coming, like, you've accounted for all safety things, you've looked both ways, you've been completely smart about it, right? You're like, this is a railway crossing, I can see clearly, I can just step, walk over, and it'll be absolutely fine. And you know for a fact that it's absolutely fine. But you're still like, this is scary, this is uncomfortable, I don't want to be here, right? It's that kind of irrational fear. You know that it's never going to happen, that you've taken all appropriate precautions, but still your brain is like, hey, you should be afraid. It's dangerous. Don't do that. Right, exactly. Humans are so strange with all these little bits of foibles and weirdness and anxieties, right? Some people have more anxieties than others, but people always have something that they're just completely irrationally afraid of. And I always find that so bizarre that you just have these human things like railway crossing. Cron knows it's safe, but is still afraid of it. Like, I know that I'm not gonna sit down on a toilet and then have it spontaneously explode, right? That's not gonna happen. But I'm still afraid of that whenever I go to, like, somebody else's bathroom. Right. Like, and even then, like, the warning signal happens long before the train is even close. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand. Like, I have a whole bunch of techniques about how I cross the road to prevent my anxiety getting in the way of being able to cross the road. Oh, widget. No, like, if I couldn't cross until there's no car nearby, like, I'd be screwed. Like, I can't, that cannot be a situation that I function with in London. There are just too many cars. I'd never be able to leave my house. Alright, so I don't think the small-hearted princess is in this section. I think she's probably up the top. Alright, so let's go to the higher section. Alright, let's get high, ladies and gentlemen. That's the plan. Oh, I agree. I think London would be a much better place if we had electric... If we made electric bikes more mass available, and then just made it almost illegal to own a car. We didn't... Like, 90% of the cars do not need to be here. Ooh, cutscene, let's go upstairs. Okay, so we just climbed up onto the top of a thing. What? Oh, what the hell? Oh, she's beating us. She's beating our corpse up. Amanda, look, it's... you know, maybe we should just leave her to it. Hi, Amanda. Were you having fun? She cutscene.
I'm fine, really.
Oh, I'm glad you're fine. I'm very glad you're not upset.
Oh, Jennifer. You know what?
What's up, Amanda?
Special. Look,
Oh, appreciate it. I was looking for this.
here, it's yours.
Thank you,
Give
I
it
appreciate
a
it.
gift and you'll be Miss Popular again.
Yeah, excellent, thanks. Thanks, we'll be taking it. I'll just leave now. I'm good. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Leave her to it. Leave. Oh! Oh no! Okay, fair. That's not unreasonable. Oh god, who stole? Oh, the little bastard! I needed that doll. Look, Amanda is very upset with us because we were the new girl, but we were more socially adept and were able to integrate within the aristocrat society while she wasn't. So Amanda feels like she's been put out by us when she thought she was finally going to no longer be the outcast. So she's taking her anger out on us, which is reasonable. We probably deserve it. We were kind of a little shit to her, and we did rub a rat stick against her. Our character is more socially adept, which just goes to show how unsocially adept Amanda is. Did you or did you not see her beating the doll with a stick? I'm certain you witnessed that. Our character wasn't doing that. There's still power after effect. Yeah, no, get in the hole, get in the hole, get in the hole, get in the hole. Oh, is that how you communicate, Krun? Do you just have an array of dolls and you hit them with a stick depending on what you want to communicate? Like, when you're hungry, you just beat the one which has, like, a chicken nugget on it? I also thought that as well, which I genuinely thought that, like, either she was gonna pee or she was gonna, like, molest us or something, or try and rub herself on herself on us sexually or some other gross, uncomfortable thing. Yeah. Yeah, Fried Jammin', I get that. Like, one thing goes wrong, and then you just... You know, we're going to take a moment to have a therapy session here, right? Therapy's a session, Jammin'. Yeah, no, I get that all the time. It's really common for me. If I've got, like, a whole stack of stuff I need to do in a day, and... so, for me, one of the worst things is burning food. If I burn breakfast... Like, if I'm making breakfast and I burn it, it will fuck up my entire day. Like, I will feel like nothing's going to go right that day. I won't be able to finish it. Like, it'll just be really difficult to work through it. I think fundamentally it comes from... I think fundamentally it comes from a place of stress, right? Yeah, no, I get it, right? And I just want to be clear, this isn't a judgment element on you or anything whenever I talk about this, right? But for me, it comes from a place of stress, right? It's when I'm already looking for a reason not to do that thing. Like, I'm already out of energy. I'm already out of capacity to function, right? And when I'm already out of capacity to function, I'm kind of already looking for an excuse not to do the thing. So the moment one thing goes wrong, it kind of stacks up. And that makes it, like, worse for the next thing. So even the slightest inhibition is going to make me go, can't do it. Like... you know, I don't want to stream today because I'm feeling slightly whatever. Yeah. No, I completely get it. So, one of the things that I found actually helps me, like, function a lot. I've been discussing this with people variously recently, right? Like, I may or may not have ADHD. I exhibit some... So I'm not diagnosed. I want to be absolutely clear before anyone... So I'm not confusing anyone, right? I may or may not have ADHD. I definitely exhibit, based on discussions with people who do have ADHD, based on some research, I do exhibit symptoms that are aligned with it, but I don't have any confirmatory diagnosis or anything. One of the things I find actually really helps me, like, emotionally regulate and be able to handle stuff is caffeine. Because caffeine runs as a stimulant, and that works to stimulate the executive function processes of the brain. And that helps me be able to not only focus and keep monotasked, but also allows me to organize... Like... It also allows me to organize thoughts better. And being able to organize thoughts better allows me to do stuff like process sequential taskings and deal with stuff when I have sudden variations on those taskings. That, Fried Jammin', that's very cool. I'm glad that manager actually worked on stuff. That's wonderful. But yeah, so with the whole interrupt thing, right? I find that caffeine specifically helps me manage the interruption issue. Where if I find that I have to... So what I do when I do stuff is I'll create a plan, an organization plan. I'll be like, okay, here are 5 steps of the task that I need to complete. If one of those gets interrupted, normally I'll be fucked. If I'm currently, like, have a significant caffeine intake... I'll find that generally, instead of being like, oh, the task is interrupted, I can no longer complete the rest of the task. It means I'll be more able to, like, be like, okay, the task is interrupted. Allow me to rearrange the task and move forwards. That's something that I do that works for me. But my point is that I very much feel the shit that you feel. I recognize it and I understand it. And I do have to develop specific strategies to unfuck and deal with that stuff so I can get stuff done. Because otherwise, I end up just having panic attacks all day. That's the other option. Like, I just constantly have panic attacks because I'm not getting anything done. Speaking of which, streaming really helps with the mental health thing. Like, it allows me to have that schedule, that regulation. Very comforting. All right. Now that we've had that complete aside about how I manage my issues with discipline and such, I'm gonna go beat up this child with a shovel because he stole my bear. And I'm glad you feel better, Chapman. Genuinely. Okay. Hello, child. Give me the bear. You're finally here, Jennifer. Do you want the doll back? Yes. Give me the doll. You're rather fond of it. Too bad it's missing its tail. I have the tail. Oh, yeah, Cron. I've done that. I've done that before. So as you guys know, I'm working on making a 3D model, right, for my avatar. I really struggle with anxiety when it comes to doing that because there's a lot of failure involved, right? Because I'm learning so much new stuff all the time, there's so much failure involved. There's sometimes I will start, work 15 minutes, and nothing will go right, and I'll feel like so anxious and get so stressed about it, I have to take a nap. Like, I literally, I have to step away from everything. I have to go nap. I have to chill out. Doing anything else messes me up. It's such a pain in the ass. Oh, what the hell? No, don't. Oh, they're chasing me with billboard. No, 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 no. Bad children. This is an enforced combat section. Good. Enforced combat section in a game where combat sucks. Perfect. I'm already severely injured again. Fuck. This is my last healing item. This is it. Okay. Okay, don't get angry. Okay, fine. Look at that, look at that. The attack's just going straight through the enemy. Get off me, get off me, get off me, get off me. Alright, gotta wait for them to fully stand up, because if they're doing any sort of animation, nothing hits. Okay, good. The fences, they fell over. Please don't make me do another enforced combat section. Please, I'm begging you, game. Just, please let that be the only time you're gonna do that. I really genuinely hope that's the only time you... It's not gonna be the only time you do that, but I'm hoping. Silently following the door. You know, I'm momentarily being silent because I'm just hoping that there's no additional enforced combat. And I'm thinking like, hey, it's quiet. This is nice. This is nice. Yeah, there's a hole there. Okay, well, I guess we need to go round? Maybe? Okay, so we came down the lift in the center. We need to go south. Take a left. Stay with us, Brown. We'll work this out. We'll try and work this out. So, interesting thing about airships, right? Very interesting thing about airships is the function of using an inert gas in an airship, or a flammable gas or whatever, lighter than air gas, right? The idea of using one of those, actually not mandatory, right? So you can actually make an airship using, theoretically, right? You can make an airship using vacuum. Because all you need to do is displace the gas enough that you create a neutrally buoyant, like, device, right? So you just need to displace enough gas to equal the amount of weight of the airship, because it's just like if you're in water. You only, like, it doesn't matter how heavy the thing is, just that you displace enough of it, right? Which means that, theoretically, if you could create a light crystalline structure that could support vacuum in the middle of it, you could actually create a airship that doesn't have any air in it, that has no gas and is complete vacuum inside it. And that would be significantly more efficient than using hydrogen or helium, because both hydrogen and helium have a weight at air pressure. So you want lower pressure air inside. Yeah, exactly. No gas is the best gas. You just want to displace the maximum amount of external gas to create neutral buoyancy. And, more interestingly... Ow, Ludlow. We're doing science here. Create a ship that is repulsed by the planet's magnetic field so much as degree is forced to hover. Counterpoint, Fried Jammin, right? Here's what we do, right? We strap you to an airship, right? And then we just levitate you over America, and the level of repulsion that you feel for capitalism will levitate the airship, and then we can make money from you, which will cause you to be repulsed even more and be more efficient buoyancy. Smart. Good, more enforced combat section. Okay, we're fine. Just get them off. Okay, great. We're slow walk injured. Look, I'm trying to work with what we've got. That's fair. We're repulsed by all oligarchs. Our dog has been injured. We have no healing items. Smack him up. Smack him up. Don't get up. Oh, you little shit. Okay, smack this guy up. Okay, they're all dead. Wonderful. We've got no healing items and our dog is dead. Can we eat the half biscuit? No. Can we do anything useful? No. Alright, well, this is it. We've just got to guess where the boy ran off to. Alright, it looks like we need to head down to the Sector 13 lift. Good. This is now our movement speed, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going this fast. And also, now that our dog's unconscious, we can't find any healing items. Because all the healing items require us to, you know, search stuff. Well, Widget, you know, we could go to the sex dungeon, if you like. I mean, not in this game and not on stream, but, you know, when I start my OnlyFans. When OnlyFans were removing their adult content or something? Wasn't that one of their plans? Oh yeah, this is now our combat speed. This is how fast we're going. For the rest of the game. Or until we find a bin. So, enjoy this gentle stumble. So, oh yeah, no, they reneged it. That was it. They reneged it. So, I mean, it's kind of messed up how... I was watching a video on this recently, but it's kind of messed up how the internet is so drastically changing from what it used to be, where everyone kind of did their own thing, to where it's progressively being limited to this kind of corporate-facing, professional-looking internet. Because I don't know if you guys, I mean, I know some of you went around for this, but in the early part of the internet, right? Exactly. But in the early part of the internet, there were so many websites which were just a website about a dude being in love with a thing. But, like, for example, all of Google is now so drastically devoured that, for example, if I want to find out about Skies of Arcadia, right, I can go to the Skies of Arcadia Reddit, cool, right, where people will have conversations about stuff. But there's, like, Skies of Arcadia fan sites out there. And those Skies of Arcadia fan sites would have stuff like weird bits of tidbits and lore and information and some guy's personal opinions about how to make stuff and weird, interesting bits about content. Yeah, Fire Emblem's gone through that same thing, because, I mean, I believe a popular website for Fire Emblem is, like, called Serene's Forest. I think it's known. Oh my god, it's more combat. Oh, that's it. We're dead. We died. Good. Excellent. Beautiful. I'm so happy about this outcome. We got nuzzled slightly and died.
Lived happily.
Nobody lived happy and ever after. Trying to spook me. Okay, 1409. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, forums don't exist anymore. Like, you don't have archived selections of all this information. Even some of the old school forums, like, there's a forum called, I think it was called Gear Sluts, right? It was one of the really interesting forums for finding out information on... Oh, my, we don't have any food. We have one muffin. Damn it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try and find some snacks. That's the goal. Okay, fine. Alright, be a snack, be a snack. Okay, found a shortbread. Excellent. Yeah, like a digital graveyard. Like this... It's kind of terrifying how... we had so many small communities that are now just completely carved up. I think loneliness is a complex thing, right? Loneliness is a really complex thing, because you can be surrounded by people but still feel lonely. I think loneliness is about feeling like you have genuine human connections. Like, I feel fundamentally that when you feel lonely, it's not because you're not around people, it's because you don't feel connected to any of those people. And as you say, go skate with your friends. Great way to do it. Any physical activity that you're sharing with friends is a great way to develop feelings of those emotional connections. Can we not go this way? I thought we could. Like, for example, right? I feel a lot of issue with loneliness because I can't really leave the house. That's a very big difficulty for me. So I feel like I'm decidedly missing out in a lot of regards. However, like, I feel like I have, to some extent, an emotional connection with Friar Jammin, right? It's very much a distinct, like, there's a distinct separation, right? because we're both kind of involved in the role as streamers. Like, that connection is a role of one connecting as streamers. So, but I still feel that I have that an emotional connection of some regard. Like, I feel like Jam would be kind of upset. You know, I feel like Jam would kind of upset if I died, for example, right? Like, I feel like he'd probably put like an epitaph on the thing and be like, hey, yeah, exactly, right? Like, that there's a care that if I die, Jam would be like, man, that really fucking sucks. I'm upset about that, right? And that's a form of an emotional bond. And developing those emotional bonds, like, it's not a romantic one, right? Like, there's no romantic attraction between Fry Jam and myself. But there is a connection. And I feel like developing those connections is part of what stops you feeling lonely. Because it makes you feel wrapped up in a community. It makes you feel bound up as part of a social group. And I think fundamentally that's what people need to not feel lonely. And yeah, like, so this is, in some ways, right, this is the thing that we do. I play games, you hang out here, you play games, I hang out there. Like, that's part of that bond we share. I mean, I even play some of the games that you play because you recommended them to me. You know, that's that bond. I appreciate that, Widget. And, you know, it's weird because, you know, streaming is a very asymmetric interaction. Yeah. I try to be very honest when it comes to streaming, in a way that I feel that not necessarily everyone is, right? I feel that some people try and be a character when they stream. And I recognize that, like, they're trying to put on a show and whatever. I try and be, as much as I can, I try and just be who I am on stream. And I try and be that way because I feel that what I want to do here is develop an actual connection to people. I want people to think, hey, you know, I exist, you exist. It's okay to have thoughts and cares and whatnot about someone you hang with. The way is blocked. Why is the way blocked? Wait, no. Don't tell me this broke. But I'm meant to run down there, right? Surely. And yeah, no, I agree, right? I agree. What you gotta do... Just be like, yo, hang out, come over, eat some of my... just invite them over and be like, hey, would you like to eat some of my meat? I have a large selection of meat that you can eat at my house. Please come over. Oh god, we gotta watch this cutscene again. Okay, that's why it was weird. You know what? Please enjoy this cutscene again. Side note, like, the whole park grilling thing is very uniquely American. We don't do that in the UK. Like, it's almost every park around here bans you from bringing a charcoal grill, and they do not have, like, public charcoal grills. In the US, the idea that you could just have a charcoal grill out there and start cooking, like, that's a weird concept to me. Like, for me, you want to grill, you do it in a garden, right? You don't do it anywhere else. It's a very uniquely American thing to do that. Oh yeah, no, like I'm fully aware. Generally, they take precautions. There's like smart ways to go about it. It all makes sense, right? Like, but it's very different and unique compared to anything you do in the UK, right? Like it's a cultural difference, right? Americans tend to be, as Pixar says, much more about living outside, whereas in the UK. I think my character might be an alcoholic, Ludlow, honestly. That might be the issue. But yeah, in the UK, we very much have more of a consideration of... I think it's because, by and large, in the US, generally speaking, you have so much more land that is just, like, unowned. Or it's not necessarily unowned, but it's owned by people or government who don't care about people being on it, right? Like, it's essentially wasteland. In the UK, pretty much everywhere you go, the property is owned by someone for some reason. Like, we don't really have that level of just, like, wilderness type thing. There are very few places, they do exist, but there are very few places in the UK where you can go and be in a place which just doesn't have people building shit on it, right? Or, like, land not in use, right? Oh no, you very much in the whole land grab, manifest destiny kind of thing. I get that. And the whole idea of making being homeless illegal genuinely makes me kind of sick. Oh, there's a hedgehog! Oh, hedgehogs are so adorable. Okay, look, if you guys don't, you guys know what a hedgehog is. If you don't know what a hedgehog is, I'm gonna need to just link you. We're gonna put this in media center, right? You guys need to know what a hedgehog is. Please examine what a hedgehog is. This is what a hedgehog... It's in Media Center. Check that on the Discord. If you are not aware of what that is, that's what it is. Oh, we just got real like... Oh, yes! Yes! Widget, that's beautiful. I love it. I love it so much. I was just like, here's a picture from the internet. Widget's like, here's a picture from my goddamn backyard. This is what I see out the back. That's beautiful. 100% agree. Very cute. I have to look up this comic later. No, I'm gonna look up this comic now. Carl, I've been looking everywhere for you, Carl. This isn't. There is no Carl. Only the Chlorium Paradoxum. Oh, that's yeah. No, Namek. That's the. That's the like parasite that basically eats the eye stalks. It's really fucked up. But yeah, no, that hedgehogs for some reason are super brave about what they're doing. No, look, he only drops rings if you smack him, Pixar. You don't want to smack the hedgehog, they're endangered. Also, hedgehogs eat cat food. If you're ever concerned about what a hedgehog might need to eat, generally they eat cat food. Specifically wet cat food. They love that shit. It just drops solid gold rings. No one... Exactly, that's the problem, right? You're finally here, Jennifer. Do you want the doll back? Sorry, but I'm rather fond of it. Too bad. So, generally, from what I understand, what you can do is you can leave it out in the evening period and then take it in before you go to sleep. And you'll generally deal with it that way. Because stray cats are generally only active at certain hours. Don't be adopting hedgehogs. They're actually surprisingly hard to raise at home. Give him the shovel? I'll give everyone the shovel. Oh, you saw him at noon. That's kind of rare. Get off me, you little gremlin children. Stop molesting me. Oh my god. I am already broken. My character has... I've already been broken. Good. Oh, you have a shed? Man, I want a shed. I'd put stuff in it. Like solar panels and shit. Well, I'd put the solar panels on the shed, but then in the shed would be the batteries. Oh, I just broke one of you off. Come on, stop, game. Stop making me fight. I mean, if you go to garden space, you're eventually going to come across a whole bunch of grimy shit that you want to store outside. Just trust me on that. Like, the shed is where you store the grimy stuff, or, I mean, if you want to get into it, you can turn it into a workshop. That's the other option. You can turn it into a workshop and essentially use it for, like, woodworking or maintenance tasks. Because you're going to find you have... Just in life, you have grimy stuff. And the grimy stuff is grimy. Okay. Find.
Go.
Okay, you're not finding anything? We're gonna eat the snack then. It isn't. Fuck. Ah! It's terrible. Okay. We need to go... So it came from the lift. We need to go down, right, up. That's left here. Let's check that out. Okay, good. It's no stick in it. It's no stick in it, but it's roommates in it. I love the fact that humans are just... Humans have this wonderful feature to them, right? When one person starts laughing, other humans will start laughing. And they can't stop themselves. And it's wonderful. Like, you will have a situation that is stressful, and then one person will start laughing, and then, like, everyone will be laughing. And they'll just... They won't understand why they're laughing, and it doesn't matter. It is definitely a beautiful human feature. It's terrible when you're trying to do any kind of acting, though, because one person in the group will start laughing, and then everyone will be corpsing the entire time. I appreciate the follow, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope my laughter brings you joy, and also causes you to laugh. I'm gonna hit people with shovels. That's the goal. But yeah, the whole empathic human thing, it's very cute. All right, additional combat round here. We're gonna be fine. Okay. All right. Wait for it. Okay, run a little bit. Run a little bit. Get him. Okay. One hit, that's fine. Run away a bit. Okay, this one's being attacked by the dog. Smack him up. Oh, that was a big hit. Alright, you getting up? I really wish you wouldn't. Oh, come on. I was making an attack. You can't just do this bullshit. I mean, you can't. Fuck you. Oh, I'm gonna kill this game. I hate this game so much. Okay, look. I don't hate this game. I hate the combat in this game. The combat in this game genuinely unfun. I genuinely think, if you are gonna go play this game, just get an infinite HP cheat. And just you just use that. I genuinely think that's how you should play the game. Just infinite HP. And then just don't care about the combat. Every other thing about this game, very enjoyable. The combat is so terribly bad. I think they genuinely should have just removed it from the game. I appreciate it. But we're going to keep going through this until we get a win. That's it. We're going to keep finding our way around the combat until we get through all of this. Or I start save stating. Those are the two options. And I have no problem with save stating. Come on. Come on. Get out of here, you terrible kids. Alright, wait. I waited. He grabbed me. That's rude. Okay. Dead. Okay, come on. Why? Sometimes they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna hit you. I don't care about you. I'm just gonna hit you. Sometimes they're like, oh, I'm gonna stand here and not get hit. Sometimes they're just like, I'm gonna phase through your attacks. Because I am the beholder of the future. No reality can be subject to my existence. It's quite frustrating, honestly. But hey, we managed to get through that fight without needing a snack. I don't think Amanda's a good guy. I think Amanda's a bad guy, but I think that we were an asshole. Like, she's a bad guy of our own making, if that makes sense. Like she's a bad guy, but she's a bad guy because we were bad to her. If that makes any logical sense. I would, if we could get some of Amanda's overwhelming violence, I would appreciate, like, if we could get her on side, I would do that. But I think maybe that's the reason why this has all gone so poorly. Maybe I feel like our character basically used Amanda to advance her own social position. Like, I feel like that is the key issue that our character's been struggling with. We essentially used Amanda to advance our social position within the Aristocrats Club. And because of that, because we used her, we are now in this situation where she hates us, but she also wants to help us because she sees us as a potential tool for getting her own objective sorted. She is clearly, like, seriously damaged emotionally, though. Like, Amanda is clearly broken as a person. Presumably because we betrayed her, right? Like, that's the consideration. The reason she is the way she is because we betrayed her and hurt her, I think. A very stable genius, exactly. Exactly as stable as every stable genius we've ever met. Okay. Get this guy smacked up. Okay, run out the way. Run out the way. Smack him up. Miss every smack. Miss every smack. Okay, good. Good. Excellent. So, welcome in summer. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're dying. Found some shortbread, though. Yeah, I think that's the case. I do think that's the case. I think that the Aristocrats Club was being very abusive to Amanda and specifically excluding her and bullying her. But I think we gave her hope. And that was the worst part. We were kind enough to her. Oh, yes! Yes! Fixed laptop. We love the fixed laptop. Very excited about the fixed laptop. If I'm not mistaken, Summer Snow, you now have a fixed laptop and a desk. Also excited about the desk. Come on, let go of me. Let go of me, little shit. No, come on, let me go. Oh, all that healing I just did. You know all that healing I just got out of that shortbread? Wasted. Literally pointless to have used the shortbread. Okay, let's try the combat again. We got desks, we got chairs, we got like a full streamer environment. So Summer. Important question. When are you getting the whole like flashing RGB light set up? Like that's what we want. When are you gonna blind yourself and everyone in the room with just like strobing RGB discos? Like, and they're gonna be intense, right? They're gonna be so intense that somebody outside the room has to avert their eyes from the glare coming under your the glare coming under your door. Like you should be in a constant state of seizures, essentially, right? Like, that's the goal. You should just be constantly like foaming at the mouth from the lights. That vaguely reminds me of the joke on... yeah. Exactly. Gotta gatekeep it. You know, like, you're not a real Fire Emblem player unless you've got, like, RGB lamps. What is the stomp? What is this pointless stomp? Get off me, you little tied-up little gremlin shits. Okay, look. No, he doesn't want to get attacked by the... Well, too bad. Too bad. Too bad. Die. No, don't grab me. What would be dangerous about the lava lamp, Summer? Like, is it just the light that it puts off? Or is it, like... Do you think it's in, like, the whole heat, the hot lamp thing that would be the risk? Where do we go now? Alright, we're going to take a left here. You know the worst part? I'm like 90% sure that there's going to be a boss at the end of this section that we're also going to need health for. But we've eaten so much of our health items that I genuinely don't think we have enough for it. Like, I don't think we will have enough health for the end section here. That is a concern. The lava lamp I respect. However, I'd like to put an option out there. You could also have some chasing RGB lights with very good diffusion. And you could get a pretty similar effect in terms of overall effect. Or a projection lamp. Also very useful for that kind of thing. And you can get projection lamps for not that much money. Though I understand if the lava lamp is necessary for you, Fryjamin. I respect that. I understand that for some people, there are no options for an alternative. Has to be very fuzzy though, right? Like, you're gonna have big fuzzy carpets. Okay. No, don't, you smack the cunt. Smack the cunt. Don't just let him keep hitting you. I need you to actually smack the cunt. Well, that's the thing, right? If you find the right kind of projection lamp, you can actually have it essentially create an interference pattern that has a very similar projection to a lava lamp, which may work for you. I mean, it may not, right? But if you're worried about knocking over a lava lamp, it could be a viable alternative. I mean, I think you can also get lava lamps with like plastic casings. Okay, get out the way. Out the way. Like, I love how, like, it just escalates the combat. It's like, hey, you got low health. Fight more children. You felt like you nearly died earlier, so I know I would appreciate you not dying, Summer. That That is a key thing. I would very much prefer you don't die. You know, if I have the option, you know, if I got like a button, right? If I've got like a button, like I could press the button to kill Summer Snow. I wouldn't press the button. I think that would be, I mean, number one, it would be murder, right? That's the first issue, right? Number one, it would actually be murder if I had that level of direct control and simply decided to press the button. It would be murder. That's a crime, and I would like to avoid crime. Because crime is for rich people. That's how it works. Crime is for rich people. But number two, I quite enjoy attending your streams, Summer Snow. Speaking of which, we're gonna shout out a couple people. Couple people get shouted out. That's how it goes. I haven't taken my break. We are... Where'd thing go? We'll take a break after a little bit. You hunted your attack... Old photos and nearly fell through... Oh, you hunted the attic for old photos. Okay. You hunted the attic for old photos and nearly fell through the ceiling. Don't fall through the ceiling. That's bad. I can confirm that falling through the ceiling, negative experience... Should avoid that. All right, Ludlow. I do hope you rest well. You deserve good rest, as you are a good person and a valued member of this community. Even if all you do is hound after my massive dongus. Thank you, Ludlow. You're gonna have to wait though until it turns around, right? Like it's gonna have time on screen. God sleep. Not good sleep. God sleep. Only the goddess of sleeps for him. Okay, okay. So we've got one last pig fight to do. I think it's going to be just up here. And you know what? We're not going to be, like, redoing this over and over again. We're actually going to save state here. Got no... Can't sleep. No! No! You can't sleep. If you're able to sleep while there is a penis inside you, then somebody's not doing a very good job using that penis. Like that's all I'm saying. Also appreciate it, Summer Snow. Okay, so kill this guy. Dodge the pig attack. Kill this guy. Good. I mean, yeah, but let's be real. Kind of awkward to sleep at that point, right? Kind of awkward. Odd way to rock someone to sleep. I mean, fair. Okay, come on, this is it. Come on. Come on. Okay, that's... We've just fallen over a little bit. They've knocked our dog over. It's fine, though. We're not gonna die. Oh, he dropped something. The pig dropped something. Okay, don't die now. Don't die. Wait for it. Okay, that's it. That's it. What did he drop? I found a kitchen knife. But why though? What? Why would he drop a kitchen knife? We can't use the half biscuits, by the way. They don't work for us. Okay. Well, our dog's unconscious on the ground. Nothing we can do about that. We've also got almost no health. Nothing we can do about that. We're also just about to probably walk into a boss. In the list of things we can't do anything about are all of the above. Alright, well, let's shuffle our way to the lift. Yeah, we are going the right way. Alright, Brown, look, I'll be back for you when I find some biscuits, which is never, but hopefully you'll be alive when we go into the lift, maybe? I genuinely don't know. I better not get into another fight over here. Alright, the dog is with us. Do we have literally any healing items? We've got, like, nothing. Can you... Is there anything to find here? Come on, just tell me there's a tasty, tasty snack somewhere around here, like some white chocolate, maybe? Oh, that's a sock. Okay. Okay, that's something. That's a thing. Alright, anything else? Maybe like some kind of healing item. That's not a healing item. Okay, there we found socks and marbles. Okay. Anything here? Okay, nope, none of those. Maybe a scone. Maybe we can find a scone, a tasty, tasty... I am quite concerned. I'm quite concerned. I think we might be, what's the word? Fucked. I think we might be completely fucked. That's the case. We might be completely screwed. There may be good. Okay, where's the upper one go? Good. This is it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know, why would we be even slightly concerned? We'll just go up here. And wait, is there anything up here? Okay, we can climb up here. Good. Oh, excellent. There's a zip on it. We can't go up there. Fantastic. No, this is fine. We've got no healing items whatsoever. Okay, that's the middle floor. Okay, will the bear help us find something? Okay. Okay. Are you saying that we need to go here? Maybe he's down on the lower floor. Okay, that could be it. Mandatory combat segments in this game absolutely suck. Can confirm. Is this a new area? You're looking up cute cat picture, internet history will be ruined forever? I mean, hardly. Wait, unless you're just looking up cat girl pictures, which I can understand. Like cat girls are cute. We appreciate cat girls. Can't. It's weird if people don't have any appreciation for cat girls. We're just slowly walking up. Oh, hold on. Now we're over in this area. Maybe we can find some more snacks. Okay. No, don't use. We want to find. Can you find something for us? Okay. We might be able to find snacks. Drawing an old pet for your bro. That's cute. Not gonna lie, that's very cute. Oh, there might be healing items. Yes. That's a marble. Okay, that's fine. Because, I mean, that'll eventually get us a... That's also a marble. Okay, I mean, this is indicative of us losing our marbles, but that's not what we want. We want... If you could find, like, some candy, some white chocolate, a scone... Is that another that's another marble. Okay. I'm gradually losing my patience for this. Any healing item at all. That is an additional marble. Why can I not just pick up these marbles? If this is another marble, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna kill a child. I'm just gonna take a shovel to a child's face and smack it until it stops moving. That looks promising. It's a sock. Thank you for finding a sock. I guess that isn't a marble. It's not a healing item. That is a marble, though. Why are there so many marbles and socks around here? This is genuinely kind of a ludicrous amount of marbles and socks. This is kind of ridiculous. Okay, you know what? Can we find another item? Is there an item that might give us more food items? Like, come on, please. Oh, fuck's sake, it's a clothespin!
Go.
Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't get mad. Just follow the items until you find all of the items. And then use the items. That's another clothespin. I need something to eat. I'm very hungry, Brown. I need a snack to eat, or I'm going to die. Because I'm going to go mad, and I'm just going to beat the game into submission. Oh, it's the kitchen. This is good. The kitchen's bound to have food in it, right?
Go.
That was a sock? I'm not gonna eat the dog. I love the dog. I will get angry, though. No, this is the kitchen. There's gotta be food in the kitchen. Come on. Like, there has to be food in the kitchen. There is no food in the kitchen. It's a whole ass kitchen. It's a whole ass kitchen. There's one complete kitchen, and you're telling me that this kitchen contains no food. Zero food. There is no food in the kitchen. But there are marbles in the freezer. No, wonderful. Yeah, marbles in the freezer. Where else would you find a marble? Yeah, exactly. Just every room's just covered in marbles. Why are there so many marbles? I want a single shortbread, a piece of candy, a lollipop maybe. Like, any kind of food. I'm begging you, game. Please, just... No. He's leaving the room. Okay. Come on. Okay, look, no. Okay, maybe there was another item in here. Maybe I was being weird. Okay, come on. Go, yeah, go on. No, that's... Oh. I'm gonna kill somebody real soon. Like, this is the worst part. I'm limping around. The only place where my healing stuff is gonna be... I mean, I guess I could trade in marbles for a snack, but that's a long walk. I'm really hoping that, like, we get to some snacks before now. You seem to be struggling. You okay, doggy? Is something happening? Were you struggling to get on top of the item? We just exited this room. What? Okay. Okay. Weren't we just in this room? Okay, this is the pantry. There's gonna be food in the pantry, right? Okay, I mean, maybe not from that item. There's gotta be a scone in here at least. Come on. Okay, okay. Okay, we need to be on the other side of the pantry. That's fine, that's fine. There's gonna be a scone on the other side of the pantry. We're just gonna come out, we're gonna walk down, we're gonna walk around, there's gonna be a scone there. It's gonna be a tasty, tasty scone. It's gonna be delicious. It's gonna be a nice floor scone. There's gonna be a little bit of dust and grease on it, but that's fine. It's gonna be motor oil. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with there being grease on my scone, right? Like, I can live with that. I just need a light snack, something to eat. Like, just to get rid of this limp. Like, it's just a little bit of sugar, right? I mean, all I need is a little bit of sugar. Can you give me a little bit of sugar, game? Like, I just need just a little bit of sugar. That's all I need. Because if this is another sock, I'm gonna make the sock into a slingshot, and then I'm gonna start killing people with it. I'm gonna put the marbles in the sock, and then I'm just gonna... Come on. What the fuck is the clothespin doing in the pantry? This is the pantry. This is where the food goes. This is where the food goes, and there's a clothespin in the pantry. Why is there a clothespin in the pantry? Why are you doing this to me, game? I swear to God, if you walk to the other side of the room, I'm gonna murder someone. Okay, there's no more food in the pantry. The pantry is empty of food. It is devoid of food. There is no food in the pantry. There is no food in the kitchen. I don't know where we're going, but you know what? We're going to follow it. I don't know where this goes. I don't know why this goes this way, but we're going to keep following this dog. Eventually, he's going to lead us to food, or clothespins, or marbles, or all of the above. I don't know. I genuinely don't care at this point. My brain is melting. The rage is intense. Why are we back in the Sectors 13 lift? Dog, no. If you tell me to go up... Oh, that's a sock. That's a sock. Okay, good. No, I agree. That's a sock. I know you're very excited about the sock. Food. I need food. Give me a snack. Tasty, tasty snack. Go on. Find me a snack. Go on. This will be the one. This will be the one. You're going to be like, oh, yeah, here's a scone. As I limp my... That's a clothespin. That's a clothespin. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, good. And now we're all out of clothespins and socks. There's not going to be any more clothespins and socks to find. You're just going to be like, hey. Well, I mean, guess we're finding a scone now. That's a scone. It's a scone. Yep, just there. Just there. It's a scone. Okay, we're going to have to walk through to the next section. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's going to be a scone. It's going to be tasty. I'm going to eat off the ground. Floor scone. Floor scone delicious. Then we're not going to walk slow anymore. There's not even going to be any combat. We're going to be like, oh, yeah, it's fine. I swear to dog. That's a dead end. It's fine. You know what, Brown? That's not your fault, Brown. You can only travel by scent. I understand that that's not your fault. I shouldn't get angry at you for that. It's the game's fault for being terribly designed. We're just gonna limp our way over here, and then I'm gonna press the button again, and you're gonna go... Ooh. I'm going to kill some children. I'm gonna cut them real bad. Because we need to go all the way back this way. We need to go to the aristocrat's room. Because if we don't go to the aristocrat's room, we aren't gonna find the things that we need. And I swear, if at any point we die to some random pigman, I'm gonna delete this game and then re-download it so I can finish stream. I will copy and paste the game to a folder and then delete the game. But then copy it back. That's how angry I am. I need to know that I could delete it. This game is very awkward, Summer. It's very unfortunately awkward. disproportionately unfun at times. Like, we are in a situation where we need health and we can't find health. All these extra items that aren't health just seem to be here to make it very annoying to find health. Is there a marble this way? Because maybe we can get... Maybe it will lead us to something. Okay. Look, it's leading us to something. It's going this way. If we turn right here, we're ignoring it. We're just going to go left. I think part of my major reason of frustration with this is that I've been through these hallways so often at this point. Okay, we're going left at least. But I've been through these hallways so often at this point that the visual design of them is no longer interesting. Because we've basically been running around 2 areas of this game the entire time, and I'd really like to run around a 3rd area. Good, no, it's correct. The madness is that's another fucking marble, I swear, I swear. I just swear, that's it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
Come.
Stay with me, dog.
Go.
Where are you going? Okay, we're gonna leave the room, and then I'm gonna take a left out the door. Why are you worried about the house having fleas? What is causing you to have that concern?
Come. Go.
Oh,
Come.
so this is gonna sound awful. Investigate what bed bugs are.
Go.
Now, I want to be clear, if there are bed bugs, it's a solvable problem, okay? It's a very solvable problem, and it is your landlord's responsibility to solve it. Like, they are legally required to solve that problem. But bed bugs, okay. Okay, good. I'm glad it wasn't a bed bug. But if you're concerned, it was black and jumped off to me when you squished it. It's gross. It's icky. Okay, so we want to go...
Go. Come.
Not... Oh, there's another marble here. May as well collect it. So what you might want to do is... I mean, fleas generally aren't black. They're generally brown. But what you're going to do, if you can, right? If you can, next time capture it and take a photograph of it. Because if you do have something like that, then getting identified is going to be the key way to deal with it. Because if you got a photograph of it, you can basically just be like, hey, you know, pest control, what is this? Fun fact, generally your local council will have a pest control department, which you can be like, hey, can you identify if this is a pest or not? Because they'll generally be able to visual ID most pests. And if it is a pest, it is generally the legal responsibility of the landlord to deal with the pests. So you don't have to worry too much about that. You just need to get into your landlord and be like, hey, I've confirmed that there are pests here. Please hire pest control. Okay, so we actually need to go down. Because the only place we need to get food... Okay, so here's the plan, right? Here's the plan. Before the madness completely besets me, we are going to go to the aristocrats room. To go to the aristocrats room, we have to go this way, past this section, like 2 sections down, up the stairs, and then back on ourselves. Then we trade in a bunch of items and see if we can get some healing items out of it. If we can get those healing items, well, then we can, you know, do some stuff. If we can't get those healing items... Yeah, so Japanese knotweed is... it's a separate issue. It's much more a pain in the ass. Because it's one of those things that's really slow to deal with, and technically it doesn't inhibit your, like, safety of living space, whereas pests do. So there's a much lower priority on it. I'm not saying there should be a lower priority on it, mind you. Just that there is a lower priority on it. Alright, we're not going that way.
Stay. Go.
Alright, go. Follow us. Alright, we're just gonna slowly, very slowly, very, very slowly walk to the... Very slowly. The slowest we could possibly go. Walk to the aristocrat's room. And hopefully not get ambushed on the way. This is absolutely the fastest we could possibly go. It's so quick. I'm gonna have to cross over and go right. Okay. Online says it was a flea. Saw a photo that looked like a flea. That's unfortunate. They can live on plants, this is true. And also hedgehogs. So... Japanese knotweed, Japanese honeysuckle, they may be the same. It's quite possible they may be the same. Basically, in the UK, Japanese knotweed is known as a plant that's almost impossible to kill and will essentially invade gardens and gets right into the soil and is very, very difficult to actually kill. And it will generally just, yeah, it will choke the life out of any native plants. And it will also grow, like, over fences and stuff. It is to the point where if a house has knotweed in it, it is a reportable thing on the... Like, failure to disclose that a house has knotweed is one of those things that legally you can get in some serious trouble for. Like, if you sell a house and you know it's got knotweed and you don't tell the next person who's buying that house, they can sue you for the price of the knotweed removal if you don't declare it. I mean, like, it's weird how plants get completely different names depending on where they are, where you are in the country, or even different countries, right? Like zucchini and courgette. What is this? It's the bear? I found the bear? This is where I was meant to go anyway? Are you serious? I found Joshua the bear. You find a beat up teddy bear that's missing its tail. No, don't let me in, don't let me in. I need healing items. I need healing items first, please. Yeah, I found the bear. Oh, you running away? Are you gonna say I stole it? I know who did steal it. Okay, so. Shepherd's dye grows everywhere here. I think it's called hemlock down south. See, what's interesting about that is hemlock is a deadly poison. It was actually a poison that was given to, was it Plato? They basically said, hey, like, you're talking too much political sense, so take this poison and die, would you kindly? Okay, we're saving state. We are gonna make an offering. We're gonna put some socks in here. We're gonna put some clothespins. That's it. Alright, 7 more delectable sweets. Make an offering. 6 more delectable sweets. This is how we make offerings to get healing items. It's fine. This is absolutely fine. This isn't like an obtuse system at all. Good. Good. No, fantastic. More clothespins. Take the clothespins. I hate this system. I don't know why they would do this as a system. Maybe it's just the flowers near you, Summer. You ever think about that? Maybe you're like a poison witch and you just don't know it. Like I'm thinking that maybe that's the case of the situation. I've received 1 shortbread. Make an offering. How many socks do I need to give you? 5 more. Okay. Exactly. Summit is a druid. Druidant. Dandelions. Dandelions are poisonous? Can't you make dandelion tea? I know foxgloves can be poisonous. Or is it like you only make dandelion tea with the root? Because there's a lot of plants that have like poisonous flowers but tasty roots. Potatoes, for example, have a poisonous flower, but an edible root. Dandelion? Okay. I need you to understand that the audiobook for The Witcher only referred to dandelion as dandelion. He would never at any point pronounce it dandelion. He would always go dandelion, always with an excited tone. He'd be like, Geralt and dandelion went off down the road, right? Like it was like someone was dubbing him in with the incorrect pronunciation every time. It was wonderful. I loved it. I need to give this. Oh, I don't want to go through the. I don't want to keep pressing buttons. Keep pressing the buttons. Keep pressing the buttons. We need these healing items, though. Okay, the only thing you can't eat is the stem. Appreciate that, Widget. So now that everyone knows, according to Widget, just eat every part of the dandelion apart from the stem. But only because the stem is gross. So you can eat it in an emergency. Okay, Pixar's gonna eat the leaves. I guess Widget, that leaves you the root. Like we're gonna share that. We're gonna divide this. If we ever come across this dandelion, we'll eat dandelions. You either die or live. You either die. You either die here or like long enough to gain immunity. I'm sorry, that was butchered. That was butchered, but my brain just like instantly went like instantly went to the Dark Knight quote. I don't know why my brain did that. Okay, more delectable sweets. Yes, make additional offering. I have had nettle tea once. It's fine. I don't think the nettle tea is particularly incredible, but it's fine in my opinion. Please give me shortbread. Or cake. Okay, good. It got shortbread. Quick. You have a deep and abiding hatred for nettles? That's understandable. Okay. Let's hand this shit over. Make an offering. Give him the bear. Give him the bear. We could give the bear to Widget. He could probably do with a bear in his life. Let me in. I got people to smack. You could snort a lot of things, Widget. That doesn't mean you should. I know someone who used to snort salt. They were fucked up.
Come here, Jennifer. Let's have a little talk.
Okay, time to talk. What are we talking about?
She's the one who stole it.
What do you mean I'm the one that stole it? I brought it back. Little shit. Oh, she's standing up on the chair to get the high ground. She's gonna smack me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Aristocrat Club. A word from the princess. Jennifer has brought a wonderful gift to the Aristocrat Club.
Now you can have your very own red crayon.
Do I want the red crayon? I don't think I want the red crayon. It seems illegal.
Soft to you. Soft to you. Soft to you. Soft to you.
We've done everything for these guys, and I hate it. What the fuck? I'm good, you can keep the red crown. Thank you. I don't need it. I'm fine, I'm good. We're all good here.
No, please.
Yeah, just exercise the place. Get some weights, do some squats or some deadlifts. Oh, we're getting roped. Oh no, we're getting BDSM ropes. That is very uncomfortable. Oh, I do not like that. I do not like that. I do not like that at all. Would I like to save? Yes. I would like to save. I don't want to... It's very uncomfortable. Gilligan's Island? No, it's far worse. It's fine, Pixar. I can understand you. I can comprehend it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's break time. Please enjoy some break time stuff. I need a break after that mess. I am full of rage. I'm full of rage. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a girl in bondage, which is very uncomfortable because she's like 10. I don't know, maybe she's like 12, somewhere around there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back in 3 minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. While I was away, I had a thought. I got the, I think it's Albert Costello, the I am the very model of a modern major general, stuck in my head while I was getting a drink and whatnot. And I just considered that that's like a cultural meme, right? It's kind of the equivalent of Rap God, but old. Because it is very much one of those things where they're like, hey, this is really complicated to say, but it's got a good rhythmic pattern to it. And it ended up like a cultural meme of like, hey, if you want someone who does something, like who's invested in culture, but is kind of funny about it, that's what they practice. Right, but like, that's what I mean. Like, it's, because Rap God is the one that everyone... Rap God is the one that more recently everyone's been like, oh yeah, I can do Rap God, but at like 200% speed because of this and that. Like it's the thing that they want to show off, that they're ingrained in this cultural element and representing a challenge. Like it's like a challenge song. And I think that's what the Albert and Costello Modern Major General thing is. It's very much a challenge song. It's because people know it, people know that it's difficult. And so that's the one that they kind of brag about doing. And I'm starting to think, like, generally speaking, whenever you get these situations, whenever you get these, like, kind of difficulty memes, you have two things that happen. One, you have people who, like, fucking gatekeep it, and they're like, oh, Rap God isn't actually that difficult. Oh, Modern Major General isn't actually that difficult. Like, it's just a thing that people do, right? And you also get the fact that while outsiders can recognize it as being very technically competent, people inside that realm, while still recognizing it's technically competent, will generally find other things that they find far more technically interesting, despite the fact that to an outsider they may not sound as technically interesting. And like I was just thinking about that for like Fire Emblem stuff, for example. I'm certain there are various Fire Emblem challenges. There are various Fire Emblem challenges where you can kind of beat them not necessarily by being great at the game, but by just sheer perseverance. Like beating Halo on Legendary was this thing for a while, right? For like my time period during my youth. Beating Halo on Legendary was like, yeah, you're really good at the game if you can beat Halo on Legendary. And then it became a thing where it was like, well, I mean, that is true, Fry Jammin. That is very much true. No matter what you do, people will tell you suck, but it's a thing. But then I kind of realized after a while, like after a video, like you can get through Legendary on Halo by just sheer force of will. If you play through the sections enough times, you will have a golden section, which means that all it really takes is a sheer amount of perseverance, not necessarily direct levels of skill. And that's still okay. That's still an achievement. Like, that's fair. That's fair. Like, when the person who actually does some ridiculous achievement goes, yeah, you just suck, do it this way, right? Like, just be better. Like, that's kind of funny when it comes from someone, like, who is clearly so much more skilled, but is being, like, kind of goofing with you, right? It's much less interesting when it's just someone who just is being a dick about it, right? Match against Dupu yesterday solidified that you're actually genuinely bad at strategy games, and you think that's why I enjoy them. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can understand, like, being more interested in stuff that you're kind of bad at. I think it actually kind of reduces the amount of stress. Like, if you know you're bad at a video game, then you don't have the pressure to be good at it, right? Like, you don't have that constant stress of like, oh, I need to be X amount of good at this video game to be in order to play it, and so on and so forth. I could just be shit at a video game and have fun. Right, no, I figured. Right, Jamin, that makes a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of adorable. I get, like, I think the key thing is you gotta find the abrasiveness endearing, and I think there's a way you can deliver abrasiveness that is endearing, and there's a way you can deliver abrasiveness that just makes you want to tell someone to fuck off, right? And I find when people are abrasive in return of like sincere interest, then it can be really frustrating. Like, that's my personal experience. Like, if I am demonstrating like, hey, I'm genuinely excited about learning this thing, right? Like, somebody says, oh yeah, you can do this. I'm like, oh wow, that's really cool. And I'm like, yeah, but fuck you, you're bad at the game. Then I'm just like, I don't really care about you anymore. That's fair. That's fair. What's up, Pixar? I'm listening. We're gonna wait for this. Pixar's decided to speak, and now we're all paying attention to him. See, I think that might be the whole the Dunning-Kruger thing, right? That might be one of those things where you think you're really good at stuff, but that's just because you don't have enough information to know you're not actually that good at a thing. Like that's very much a super like weird thing of humanity. It's like where you know enough. It's like where you can get to the point where you know enough to not know a thing to know a thing. I will say, with regards to randomizers, like there are skills to play a randomizer that are very different to playing a normal game. You know what? We're gonna play this game. We're gonna play this game. We're actually gonna start playing this video game. I was just taking off on a side about some nerd shit, right? We get onto those tracks. Oh my god, we spent an hour of gameplay time just finding stupid items. And we restarted like 4 or 5 times. So we spent like 2 hours of gameplay with nothing happening. Fuck. But we're on the funeral, whatever that is. We do enjoy nerd offshoots, but I do also want to actually. I'm hoping to finish the game today. That is something that's in my goal, in my wheelhouse. Oh god, yeah, like the competitive meta to Pokemon. Like you get your Pokemon to level 100, and then you find out that this meticulously, like you built this Pokemon for like hours, like 50 hours. You're like, yeah, I'm really powerful. And then like you come into a meta comp, and it's like, here's my level 25 Pokemon, and I could wipe your entire team with one Pokemon because you have a weakness to like this meta strategy. I don't know. Did you show off your weird hipster looking character? Please do. Alright, we overwrote twice. That way we know the save saved. I do agree with you, Summer, though. Like, I think the most important thing is having fun. The funeral. This is gonna be our second funeral. I'll have to check it out later. We're pretty bad. Some bad stuff's happened. We're tied up and covered in blood or paint or red crayons. Oh, okay, we're covered in crayons. Being drawn all over like that is very uncomfortable. Oh no, that's oh no, stop. Oh, yeah. She did very much get haze. It's very uncomfortable. Very gross. Very gross. We're wiggling again. Those weren't cigarettes. Those were red crayons. Because she's trying to get into the red crayon club the entire time. Those were all red crayons. They basically gave her what she wanted the entire thing by stuffing them into her mouth and drawing all over her body. Oh, no, Brown. What are you doing, Brown? Brown, look, Brown's just back there. Why is Brown looking so uncomfortable? No, come on. You better be okay. You better be okay. Brown, come on. Okay, we're struck. Do we have any items available that we can deal with? No, this is it.
Go! Come!
Brown? Brown, are you okay?
Come!
Brown? Brown, are you okay? Okay, Brown, you're okay. You're okay, Brown. You're just taking a nap. Oh, thank you, Brown. Oh, I swear to God, I was gonna smash the shit out of this game if you were dead. Oh, Jammin, no, that's disgusting. No. Ugh. Oh, that makes me very uncomfortable. The unlucky girl realized that she was in the old mansion. Unfortunately for her, despite the beautiful sunset, this day was the unluckiest of days. Only the girl's silent companion was her suffering. Only the girl's silent companion saw her as she suffered in fear. And so this day began. Oh, no, I didn't want to walk out there. I went to grab the crayon. I'm guessing we need the crayon. The fact that she is covered... Oh, this is the filth room. Oh, this is the filth room that we've been dealing with in the entire airship thing. Okay, so... One of the things that actually makes me feel extra uncomfortable is the fact that they've drawn all over her outfit makes me feel like I've personally been violated. Like, I can almost feel it on my skin, and I don't like that kind of idea of the waxy substance drawn all over my clothes. It makes me feel very uncomfortable and like a level of personal violation and lack of bodily autonomy, because the idea of having people draw on me while I'm tied up is super uncomfortable. Like, it just has that inherent feeling of violation, right? You recall the girl saying that the red crayon is the mark of an aristocrat. I get that. I understand that, Fried Jammin. Yeah, like, I feel like the mouth is like the most sensory part of you, right? Or helpless, unlucky girl, tell me your tale. No, I get you. I get you. You're like trying to be realistic about what you think you could deal with and what you think you couldn't deal with. I mean, the fact that you were disassociating out of it would be very, very, like, negative, right? Interesting. I think the worst part about someone drawing on me like that would probably be the shoulders. Like, everywhere else, I think I'd be able to deal with. I think the shoulders, like, having my shoulders touched like that would be the most uncomfortable thing. Okay, so we've got multiple kitchen knives for some reason. We're gonna save. Big save power. Overwrite all the saves. We don't want to deal with them. I'm so glad that Brown is okay. It makes me so uncomfortable that Brown was even put at risk. Foul-smelling laundry baskets have been placed on the shelf. Alright, let's head into the toilets. I mean, I never ended up dealing with that element. I punched a teacher instead when they did that. It was kind of an issue. It was a negative thing. Hands going around your neck. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. She did make the other girl feel like shit, but the counterpoint is, like, number one, we don't know the full story of exactly why and how she did that, but she was also trying to survive amongst a bunch of really toxic, predatory individuals, right? Like, I can understand trying to survive. I think it's because, like, I don't want to get into too much horrifying detail, but in order to survive negative environments, I've had to essentially parlay with the devil, as it were, because, I've been in situations, to put this bluntly, right? I was in a situation where I was forced to hang around people who I knew had, at the very least, raped one of the individuals in the group at gunpoint as a punishment. So, like, survival in negative situations means that you act in different ways and you do things that are, like, that you're not proud of, that you're not happy about, right? Right, and, like, that's my point, right? Like, I had to socialize in this group. I want to be clear, like, this wasn't a situation where I could step away from it. Like, I was put in this situation, and I had to get by in this situation without getting hurt, ideally. I was discussing why I find it easier to sympathize with this character. Yeah, but Pixar, that presumes that you're put in a position of power to be able to do that. When you're not put in a position of power, you don't have that option. When the environment is specifically constructed to remove your power and ability to control the situation, then you don't have a choice. You do what you need to do to survive. And if that means acting like a piece of shit to people, you do it. You don't want to do it, it makes you feel like a crap person. But like, that's how it goes down. Alright, I mean, Hoffman, I think this guy is, the headmaster. Telling people to clean up the absolute mess of the place. So, young lady, you decided to play hooky again? Come to my office later, don't you forget. I feel like we need to kill this man. When the strict teacher left the room, the girl was all alone. I don't like the fact that we've got new music. Flower vase is filled with fresh water. No, I agree, Fried Jammin', right? Like, my brain is just thinking, yeah, we need to kill that man. Like, if we go in there, we're bringing a knife, and we're stabbing him until he stops, right? We ain't... Like, if he's breathing, like, we ain't done our job. Alright, can you find snacks for me, doggy? Alright, into the hallway we go. Were the bucket knights still around the place? Alright, welcome... Wait, welcome back. No, you will be back. Welcome back when you get back. That's what I should say. When you get back, I will welcome you back. That's it. Alright, found additional shortbread. Any more shortbread? Oh, in this room, maybe? This environment seems really, like... Oh, I say really nice. Relatively nice compared to everything else we've been dealing with. The music is uncomfortable. This basement seems very awkward. Hold on, was that just people coming out of the cell of solitude? What the fuck? Can we just... What is happening in the cell of solitude? There is a sledgehammer here. I am... I'm not excited about this in the slightest. We've got some tree vines looking like corpses coming through the wall. Okay, no more shortbread. That's okay, though. We found a fair bit of shortbread. We're going to find any white chocolate? Okay, looks like we're going to find some white chocolate. Cell of Repentance. We found the pledge. Okay, what is this? Is this the pledge? Look. I pledge allegiance to the Prince and Princess. I promise to love thy neighbor. I shall offer a monthly gift. Alright, we're going to drop the glass case key. See, sadly, I don't know huge amounts of Advance Wars. Wait, no, I watched that game, I think. Okay, we use that to find a manor and Joshua there. We might need that. I don't think we need these half biscuits anymore. Okay. Alright, we're exploring the Cell of Pleasure. No. I don't want to go. Yeah, I agree with you. We're getting out of here, Brown. We're leaving. We're not staying in the Cell of Pleasure. We don't want to be in the Cell of Pleasure. No, no, no. No, I just walked out of that. Wait, no, I want to get out of here. Stop sending me back in here, game. Please. We're staying out of that cell. The cell of bliss. Oh no! Why is there a table here? Creepy looking dolls lying around. They frightened Jennifer. I mean, they frightened me. Looks like there's text on the wall. I can't read it from here. Comes and comes a heart something. Came and came. The dwarf came. The dwarf behind you now. It's the time of choking up. I will tidy up. I will tidy up the dark place. God, that's just so uncomfortable. This entire game is incredibly uncomfortable. It's very, very untoward and weird. The Cell of Remorse. Oh, there's just some white chocolate down here. Oh, this makes me feel better. It's a nice big axe. We're just going to be equipping that big axe. Good. I feel much safer now. Okay, good. Hopefully, if we run across someone bad, we can make them less alive. There are many empty cases. Names are written on the tags. Meg, Diana, Nicholas. Wait, hold on. No. Hold on. Wait. Was Children's Home killing children? That's gotta be what they're doing. Like they're somehow collecting orphans and killing them. They've got to have been. I don't know how or why, but they are 100% murdering children here. Maybe that's why they have the whole aristocrats club, because they're just trying to create an organization to survive, and that's why you have the whole stray dog thing of giving them. Oh no, because you give the stray dog candy. Damn. I mean, that's one way to rock in here, just balls. Okay, so the red crayon will find the pledge. The pledge doesn't get us anything. This might find us something. How you doing, Jen? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so that guy wants us to go to his throne room. Not throne room, his office. Thank you, Jen. I do hope you're doing well. I hope everything's going fantastic, and I hope you're experiencing a minimum amount of bullshit and bird shit. If you could, I don't want you to have any bird shit in your life. Oh great, map is fantastic. Perfect levels of mapping. Can't see shit. All right, time to exhaustively search rooms, I guess. Oh good, we found a classroom. The blackboard is filled out with meticulous written words over and over. Can't read them though, because I cannot read cursive writing. Oh yeah, this makes sense. I don't know for certain, but I do very much believe that we are in, like, the last act. I think we are approaching a resolution. So I don't know for certain, but I think we're like... We've got maybe an hour or two left, I think. The sloppy prince visited restlessly and said to the unlucky girl, Mr. Hoffman wants to see you. I'd hurry if I were you. I wouldn't. The gluttonous prince looked grudgingly at the unlucky girl and said, You've been called in by by Mr. Hoffman, huh? Better not make him wait or else. Can we just leave? Guess we can't just leave. Okay, we're gonna find Dr. Hoffman's office and we're gonna cut him in two with an axe. We're gonna axe murder Dr. Hoffman when we find out where he is. Right, that's a toilet. That's a... Oh, bucket night. Bucket night save. Save the game. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, where are we going? I'm always struggling in these games. This is very Silent Hill, the whole getting lost and stuff. I always didn't respond to Jin. I should respond to Jin. Jin is very important. Being upset that your Elgato wants to be a dick makes sense. I would suggest being very angry at the Elgato. I don't like Elgato. Like, I don't like that hardware. It's probably good. I don't like the concept of it being like streamer exclusive hardware. It feels like they're too tied into their own ecosystem, basically, and I don't enjoy that. The roses fill the air with a suffocatingly rich aroma, as if they were freshly picked. Like, I don't like the idea of using hardware that doesn't have an expectation to be integrated on a standardized basis. Oh, good, we're in the headmaster's room. That's where he is. Good. Plants sway back and wait, what? They sway back and forth in a lonely fish tank. Can we turn this shit off? If you put your hands on me, I will take an axe to your forehead.
Dirty wretch.
Fuck you.
Why are you always trying to get out of work?
Fuck you.
Can't you do your job like all the other children?
Yeah, but fuck you. Oh. That was it? We just... Cool. So, Jin, I actually just use a HDMI capture card I bought off AliExpress for, like, $4. It seems to work just fine. Like, HDMI capture cards are so cheap these days. Now, to be fair, it only does 1080p 30 frames a second. But still. I can't axe him for some reason. That interaction was surprisingly non-hostile, though. I'm very happy that he didn't try and molest me. You know, this game is shockingly good at creating a personal kind of horror. Like, a really distinct kind of horror that is very specific to... Like, it feels very specific to me as a person, if that makes sense. I found animal bone. What? Animal bone... Oh, that's probably for, our doggy, right? Can we find more animal bones? Guess not. But I have tried, murdering the children. It doesn't seem to work that well. So here's the thing about capture cards, right? Capture cards, generally speaking, at the budget end are pretty much all the same. unless you're willing to expend the money to go for a professional grade capture card, they're kind of trash. Oh, hello. Hello, Rose. Also, welcome in, Dak. Hope you're doing fantastically. I'm doing decently. This game is being very uncomfortable for me, but that's a good thing because it's a horror game. Hey. Hi, how are you? No matter what the unlucky girl said to her, the strong-willed princess would only gaze lethargically. Asleep or awake, the girl was alone. What a sad, unlucky girl. Okay. Jennifer picked up the crumpled paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Apologize by dying." Wow. That's pretty intense. Apologize by dying. You know what? Can we track down the source of that? Oh, it didn't end up in her inventory. That's... Can you find anything? No, you cannot find anything. I'm thinking maybe we need to go back up to the attic? Potentially? Like, we found the pledge. The pledge seems important, but I don't know how to make use of it. Can we go up more stairs? Alright, the stairs come up here. And then... Wait, what does the map say the stairs are? Okay, that's from down to up. Oh, and then we go through this hallway and then find some more stairs. It's strange how, like, relatively safe this is feeling. It doesn't feel actually safe, though, which I think is a consideration. Like, it feels like it's trying to be safe. Okay, we found a princess with a bucket. She may or may not want to kill us. She is turning away from us. No matter what the unlucky girl said to her, the cold princess simply stared into the sky. Our unlucky girl realized that she was all alone. Okay, so we are being completely shunned. I'm glad it's your jam. Oh, well, we got news ball to get. Why does she look to her left? You guys notice that? She gets hit from her right, and she's like, oh, I've got to look to my left in case it came from the left. Jennifer picked up the crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "I'd be ashamed if I were you." But what are we meant to be ashamed of? What is our crime? To what do we owe this punishment? Like, is it specifically what we've done to Amanda? Because as far as these kids are concerned, what I've done to Amanda isn't a bad thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's a bad thing. But these kids kind of asked me to do it. We did what they wanted me to do. Let's check out the library. I'm wondering if we need to find all of the princes and princesses. But they genuinely want nothing to do with me whatsoever. That's the point. Maybe it was a test. I will also look. What's this? What are you giggling about, children? The two princesses didn't let the unlucky girl join in on the conversation. Wherever she went, she was all alone. What a lonely, unlucky girl. It was the Gomji bar. The rest of the kids are actually based? Would be kind of hilarious if true.
Look.
Oh, that's strange. I am an animal. I mean, look at me. 100% animal. Just cut that kid's head clean off. We need to, like, sneak up on them somehow?
Look.
I don't think there's a sneak up mechanic. I think that's just a weird animation that they're setting up. Okay, as we head out here, we're gonna get... Yep, we got paperballed again. Okay, I think I understand the mechanic. We need to find all the children. Jennifer picked up the crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Beggar and thief, terrible Jennifer." Beggar and thief? Okay, in what way are we the beggar and the thief? The sewing room? Oh, no. Oh, Amanda. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nope. Do not enjoy. The behavior of the small-hearted princess concentrating on her chores seemed forced and unnatural. The unlucky girl became sad, and then she was all alone again. What a hapless, unlucky girl. Alright, we're gonna get bonked with paper again. There we go. Paper bonked. Jennifer picked up the crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Come to the hall." Okay. I'm guessing that is going to be downstairs. Follow these train tracks. Always follow the railroad in the video game. This is the hallway. Probably means the one downstairs, right? I love the god rays coming in through the window like that. Oh my god! Trying to fucking kill me! Damn! Brown, where are you? Are you here, Brown? Brown, where'd you go? I love how I get pushed down the stairs, right? And my first response is like, "Hey, Brown, where are you? Are you okay?" Okay, Brown's okay. We're fine.
Boys and girls, cleaning time is over. Waste paper should go in the rubbish bin, and washing should go into the filth room. Are the rooms all spick and span? Are the halls all sparkling clean? It's almost time for bed. Diana, Eleanor, Xavier, Meg, Susan, Nicola, Thomas, Clara, Olivia. Be thankful for this wonderful day.
He didn't call out Jennifer.
For an even better day tomorrow. Get ready for bed and
He never called out Jennifer. He only called out everyone else. Alright, Summer Snow, hope you have a wonderful day. Oh! Thank you, Summer. Thank you very much. We're the gift. We are to be hung and given to the aristocrats club. Oh no, they're gonna murder me. I would like to save. Yes, save good. Yes, definitely save good. Very good. Need big save. The biggest of saves. Okay, so the date is now set up correctly, I think. Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know how to read the date. It's fine. We're just going to trust the game knows what it's doing. What are the whispers? Oh, no. Oh, not more of these things. No, 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 no. Come on, don't make me fight. That's the one thing I don't want to do in this game. That's all I want to avoid, really. Okay, it's fine. Okay. I think these guys are going to spawn indefinitely. Okay. 2 hits does them in. So we're going to kill a lot of children. Okay. Man, I'm so glad I got this axe. I mean, I'm not super glad. It's still involved in combat in the game. Alright, let's get into the hallway. Headmaster's room. Can we kill people in the headmaster's room? No. Oh, I bet we have to make... Okay, I bet we have to make our way up to the aristocrats' room on the top floor. That's probably the plan. Brown, you're beautiful. I love you. You're making these guys so easy to kill. Okay, kill them. Kill the children. Kill the children. Okay, dodge that. Okay, up here. That's locked. We just... Hopefully that guy's dead. Literally, I don't think I've ever hit with a stomp. Okay, they just spawn over there. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Just run, just run, just run. We don't need to deal with it. Okay, we need to get... I think we need to get to the... Yeah, the rear stairway. Okay, and then we need to go... Can we not go up there? The rat stands in your way. The pig stands in your way. The goat stands in your way. Do we have to, like, hunt through here and kill... Huh. I think we have to go through and hunt down and kill the rat, the rat pig and the other thing. The rat pig and the goat. I think that's it. Also, I do appreciate the bit Summer Snow, in case I didn't already mention that. Okay, if that's the case, maybe I could hunt them down using help with Brown. Because we know that some of these have a thing. I mean, otherwise we're just searching. I don't really want to go just searching. But then again, could be worse. Alright, in the library we go. Is there a monster? Okay, okay. Nope, there's a monster in the library. Okay, one down. Oh, we found the goat. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him. Get up so I can kill you again. Get up so I can kill you again. Oh, I bet you that the things are going to be in all the locations that we found the kids. I bet you that's the case. Is he dead? He isn't dead. He's going to keep getting up. Okay, okay, that's going to be... He's dead. He's dead. Okay, so we need to kill 6 enemies. Cool. Okay, we found the mechanic. We found the mechanic. We just need to find and kill 6 enemies. They're probably going to be in the locations that we found the kids. So that makes this relatively simple. We know that we've only got a limited amount of search space. Is this the dormitory? I think this is a dormitory. I mean, basically just needs to keep going. Yeah, there should be another one in here, if I'm right. Yep, look at this, look at this. Found a pig. See, I understand the mechanic. This is one of the few times I've understood what the objective was. I'm so pleased. So big brain power. We just have to get through this combat. Which is advanced, shall we? This is advanced combat. Okay, okay. Another pig bites the dust. Excellent. Which means we're probably going to have a couple up here. Now, the next one's going to be in the dormitory. So we're going to head into the dormitory. Then we're going to head to the office downstairs, the main hall. This is the dormitory? I don't think it is. No, that's the library. We've already been in the library. Which means... Okay, that's the library. That's the rear stairway. Dormitories round and to our south. Okay. So the dormitory should be just here on our right. And we should fight something else in here. Excellent. We found the dormitory. We've worked it out. We've got this. We've got this. Just, we need to apply lots of murder now. That rat has an axe. Oh no, there's bunnies. We do not want this situation. Oh, this is very bad. We are dead. Fuck, when was my last save? Oh, damn. Okay, that is awful. Turns out, your boy there, very murdery. Like, maximally murdery. Rose is dead, I think. You vote save states? I'm not against that logic. Like, I do support the saving of states. Hope you are happy. Hope you're having a good day. We are not having it. We are getting murdered by children. Okay, so we need to make our way to the rear stairway, because I don't think we can fight the bad guys and deal with the rest of this stuff until we know what we're dealing with. So the first step, run. Okay, step 1, run. What are we looking at? Okay, so we need to go directly opposite and then left. Okay, directly opposite, then hang a left. We're gonna make this efficient. Okay, upstairs. No, I agree. Save state's a good idea. I think we should save state after every boss. Okay, now we know what stands in our way. We're gonna walk past, up the stairs, and then start killing stuff in rooms. It is true. The game isn't bad with saves. I want to be clear, the game's actually pretty kind when it comes to saves. Like, it'll gave me a save point at the cutscene. It was like, hey, some stuff's about to happen. Would you like to save? And I'm like, yes, I would like to save. Like, the game isn't a complete asshole or anything. Okay, but now we've done that, we will be save staying. You know, the game isn't cruel, it's just punishing. Okay. The play area... Oh, what is that in the play area? Oh, that's snacks. We found a mince pie in the play area. Oh, the play area is just full of food. There's a freaking drumstick in there. And the lollipop. My inventory is full. We are taking that, though. We are at half health because we got thrown down the stairs. That makes sense. Alright, we're going to eat this. That's why I died so quickly. That's why I died far faster than I thought I was going to die. Okay, we've got a bunch of healing items in here. We're happy with that. We're going to get out of here. We're going to start searching. But yeah, the game is difficult, but it knows it's difficult. It doesn't understand that the game combat is bad, though. I think that's a key point. It doesn't understand that combat in the game is bad and it needs to unfuck that. Alright, this should be... Yeah, okay, this is a library. This is gonna be a goat man, no problem. Solvable problem. Ow. Very painful. Okay, we can just wait for this. No, the combat was terrible for its time. I want to say, the combat is actually terrible for its time. That is one of the... Because I've played its contemporaries, right? Like, one of its No. See, I played Silent Hill. Silent Hill's combat had a key aspect of when I swung my weapon, it hit the enemy. In this game, that's not a guarantee. Like, I can swing my weapon through an enemy like 5-6 times in a row, and it will just do nothing. That is a serious issue with this game. I think the combat in Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2 are genuinely better than this game. I'm not saying the combat in those games is good. I want to be clear, at no point am I suggesting that Silent Hill's combat is good combat. I'm just saying it's better than this. Oh, come on. Stab the pig. Stab the pig. Like, I mean, for example, one of those axe blows just straight up went through the enemy. If it's on the ground, we can't hit it. If it's standing up, we can't hit it. If it's using a wiggle animation, we can't hit it. Like right now, nothing. See, nothing. Has to wait until it fully stands up before it does anything. This is our stomp attack. You notice how it's not hitting them? Like, it was using a charge attack then. Can't touch it while it's doing a charge attack. Yet it can basically hit us whenever it feels like. And that's kind of the issue that this game suffers. It's not that the combat is bad. It's that the combat is completely fucking unreasonable. Because I've dealt with games with bad combat. But it's very much like just random chance whether I actually do something successful in this game. I do think it's one of those things you potentially have to play before you can really kind of comprehend how bad it is. Oh, I got turned around. Okay, dormitory. We need to clear the dormitory. Alright, I am probably, after I kill this boss, quote unquote, I probably will be taking a break. And then we should be heading out towards finishing the game. Ow. Okay, you see, we got hit by the axe, so we're now almost at 0 health again. Oh, the drumstick is for the dog. Shoot, okay. Well, this is unfortunate. Cool. Okay, just hit the rat. Just hit the rat. Okay, we're out of health, and we're dead. Cool. That's fine. That's fine. Cool. Why are we wounded again? What hit us at the end there? Alright, we're gonna use the lollipop. Okay. So we need to kill the rat while taking a minimum amount of damage. And we want to go this way. Okay, this is where I want to go. Gonna drop ourselves another save state, just to be safe. Alright, let's go. Let's smack him up. So I think we only need to kill the rat. If we only need to kill the rat, then that means we can kind of focus. Okay, we've taken a hit. Okay, that's 2 hits and we're dead. So let's load that state. Try it again. Oh yeah, no, this game's a bad one. This is bad combat. Like, this is what I mean by the combat. Like, in Silent Hill, this would be unpleasant but dealable with. See? Free hits. Okay, we're now almost dead. And you might think, what, could you dodge or something? No, this is the full range of my controls. Okay, we're getting touched. Good, we've been surrounded. Cool, that's the fight over. Excellent. Load state. Let's try it again. It's fine, we're gonna keep going through this until we get it. Also, I'm fairly certain that those bunnies will just keep respawning until the rat is dead. Okay. We gotta wait for the rat to get up. We can't do damage while the rat is on the floor. Like, that's a key thing. Can't do damage while the rat is on the floor. Okay, kill him. Okay, break. Use an item to heal. We have no health right now. Use 2 items to heal. You don't. Okay, we got the kill. Can we leave the room? That's the next goal. Can we leave the room? We're not done yet. We need to actually leave the room. Okay, we are... You know how I just did like a full heal? Well, here we go again. Good. Okay, he has an axe. That's the same weapon we're using. We don't need the axe, though. We're fine without it. Alright, here is where the game is just starting spawning enemies everywhere. We just gotta accept that. Alright, anyone in the toilets? Okay, nobody in the toilets right now. Looks like we're fine. Oh, good. Drinking, but yeah, good, excellent. Just free hits on me. Incredible. Love it. Alright, we can put down an actual save point here. We have 2 white chocolate. Okay, I'm gonna put down a save point here. But I'm gonna roll my saves. Just for good measure. You know what? We're gonna take a break just here. That's the plan. It is now break time. We're gonna take a break. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Cause I need to take a break. This game is hard on the mind. Okay, so we're gonna be back in 3 minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I am away. We will return momentarily, kill the last bosses, and hopefully this is where we'll finish up the game. I genuinely don't know, but if we don't finish the game up after this little bit, I don't know where it's going from here. Like, I feel like this has to be the end. Once we kill these, then we'll be like at the final boss or whatever they're gonna try and set us up for. But anyway, we'll be back in a few minutes, so please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I can confirm, having briefly glanced at the guide, that we are in fact very close to the end because there's only a couple sections. There's only a couple sections left after this. I'm also sorry to spoil the break music, but the break music is... It's called... It's called Purveying for a Dead Princess. I've typed it in chat. It is, as far as I understand, it's a very classic piece. Quite old. Over 50 years old, as far as I understand. Also, up and dipping. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Hope things are going well for you. We are suffering. We're killing children and we're suffering. But okay, we've killed a pig, a rat, and a goat. And I think the rest of them are going to be... Oh, wait, there was one on the balcony. There was one on the balcony we needed to deal with. Okay, let's see. Where's the balcony? From here... Okay, if we can't cross the room... Okay, the balcony is going to be north... All the way north, then one to the left. If we can get off that. Okay, I think we can do this. We're going to go to that balcony. We're going to go check some stuff out. Hopefully... I hate this shit. I hate this. We're already injured again. Fuck! Why is this so... This game, it just... Okay, am I even in the right room? Okay, so we just need to cross over here. There we go. Don't hit me. Enemies just spawning in behind you is some bullshit. Let me just make that clear. Oh, we got the fish. The fish guys are the worst because they can hit you when you've knocked them out on the ground. Come on, get off me, get off me, get off me. Come on, get out of my way. Oh, look, the fish guys will just beat the shit out of you on the ground. It's awful. It's torture. Okay. Okay, kill him, kill him. Just kill him. Okay. We didn't even need to come here. We literally did not need to come here. That was not a required kill. Completely irrelevant. Okay, in that case, you know what? We're gonna die. We're gonna take a tactical death. We're gonna int. We're inting. It's smart though, because this is gonna get us back health we lost. Hello, you little fish shits. Yeah, fuck you, little fish shits. Yeah, fuck you. There we go. Okay, we're gonna reload the save. And we're gonna head downstairs. I'm gonna head downstairs, and after we get downstairs, we're gonna go through and we're gonna murder some shit. Then after murdering that stuff, we should be able to get out of here relatively safely. Okay, where are the downstairs? Where's the downstairs area from here? Okay, so only the rear staircase works. So we need to go out here, right, left, downstairs. Okay, don't take damage in this room if we can avoid it. Okay, we have taken damage in this room. We couldn't avoid it. Turns out, even if you reload the save on that section, you're still going to get smacked in the face by some jerk. But, avoiding that, we'll eat our last shortbread. That gives us enough health that we should be able to take a couple hits. Run through the gauntlet here. Excellent. We're going to take a left here. Then we're going to go downstairs. Once we're downstairs, it's going to be a case of exploring the rooms to find where the enemies that we want to kill spawn. And hopefully, we're doing this in an efficient process. Because if you're not doing this in an efficient process, you will just run out of health. Like, it will all be gone eventually. Okay, we are now downstairs. Guessing that we're going to have to check out the office. Hopefully there's... Oh, is there anything going to be in the basement? I don't think we need... you know what? Okay, we're going to make it down into the basement. We'll try and minimize the amount of damage we take. We're not going to worry too much about rooms. We're only going to stay in a room if and only if the room seems important to the murder. But I don't think it does. I don't think any of these cells are going to contain... Cool. No, that is terrifying. These rooms are all going to be filled with enemies, and the enemies aren't going to be enemies that we need to kill because they're going to keep respawning. I think that's one of my core complaints about this, is the fact that the enemies keep respawning. If the enemies didn't keep respawning, I'd have so much less issue with what's going on in the game. Okay, I don't think any of these are going to be useful for me. It's upstairs. I don't think we're finding our goal in the basement. But because the enemies keep respawning, it's not like you're trading health for progress like you would in a Resident Evil game. Because in a Resident Evil game or a Silent Hill game, if you take a bad fight, you lose a little bit of health, but it's okay. I appreciate that, Luck. I appreciate you. But in a Resident Evil game, if you lose a bit of health, like, you're trading health for progress, right? In this, it very much feels like I'm trading nothing for nothing. Alright, that's health. We need to get that. Okay, that's a dead kid. Grab the health. Thank you. Found a mince pie. Alright, out the room, quickly. But like, if I go back into that enemy's just gonna be respawned, and that doesn't create a satisfying interaction, right? It creates an interaction where I feel punished for like, it feels like I'm punished for playing the game. And that's probably my key complaint about this, feeling like I'm punished for playing the game. Okay, let's search these side rooms. Anyone in the kitchen? Oh, definitely someone in the kitchen. There's a rat in the kitchen. Oh, thank you, bro. You are just messing them up. Beautiful. We're gonna mess them up too. Alright, stand up and die. Get a big swing. That was a death scream. Love it. Okay. We need 1 goat and 1 pig. That's all we need to kill left. 1 goat, 1 pig. Is there anything in this side room back here? I don't know, but we're gonna check Martha's room. Oh, we found some beef jerky. Love it. I think the beef jerky might be dog food. I'm not actually sure. But if that is, I'm still happy with that because it means we'll be able to keep our dog alive during the boss fight. Okay, checking rooms in sequence. The wash house. Can we leave? I figured we couldn't leave. That's fine. Alright, you know what? We did take one down, so that means we do drop another save state. Would be remiss of me to avoid that. Okay, come on, game. Give up your story secrets. I will know your ending. By dint of suffering and hard work. There's fish in the bathroom. We're not messing with those fish. Okay, this should be the office. No, this is the classroom. Okay, 1 more enemy in here, which means we got 1 more left to find. Oh my god, it's a giant chicken. This is terrifying. Okay, oh, ugh. Brown, you're doing a wonderful job. Love you. Okay, we're gonna take some drugs. Eat some food. Good. Alright, upsy daisy. Alright, run around. Look, like, my attacks are just going straight through them. Like, what is this shit? Okay. Load state. We'll get there eventually. Could you imagine having to do this, like, normally? Could you imagine actually having to fight through all of this bullshit? Okay. Go into the bathroom to reset the AI. It's fine. Good. We hop out. We go down another section. Oh, walk, walk, walk. Classroom. Okay, good. Fight time. Okay, run up. Come down. Run up. Okay, good. Just decided to attack me that time. 6 hours later, mate, don't. Oh, like how are you allowed to just hit me? That's what I want to know. I literally cannot get close to the enemy right now. And I'm injured. Big injuries. Okay, eat the mince pie. Okay, run down. Okay. Okay. This is a very good combat system, as you can tell in this game. Like, some of the best combat systems in a video game. Truly, you're not going to get combat systems this complex and intricate. See, you know they're complex and intricate because I'm apparently dying for no reason. Now, that's a key to good game design. You want your players to ideally have no idea what killed them or why. You just want them to arbitrarily die at random, because that way, right, that way they learn that when they do succeed, it's because they learned and understood the system. The system doesn't exist, by the way. The system hates you. Okay, kill this child. Okay, that's one child dead. Okay, it's me almost dead. While we're getting up, you see we're already injured enough that we're in the second health bar, so we're gonna take a snack, get back up, so we can actually move. Okay. Get the secondaries. Cool. It's fine. We'll just keep fighting the secondaries as they attack us with the chair. You know what? We're just going to bait them all over to this corner. Right? Like, that seems sensible. We bait them over to this corner. That's going to give us more time to fight them. Again, there is a boss after this. Like, there is definitely a boss after this. Okay, no, he just hits me there. That's fine, that's fine. As you can see, we're already at almost minimum health. Good. Yeah, right, you gotta make them lost, angry, and confused. Cool. First 3 hits that I did the exact same thing all hit. That one doesn't hit. Cool. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. It's not like I'm slowly losing my shit at this game, because I literally don't get to act before I get smacked back down to the floor again. Like, being able to do anything in a video game shouldn't be allowed. You shouldn't let your players do anything, because if you're letting your players do anything, that means they might somehow obtain victory from the jaws of defeat. So what you want to do is you want to actively infuriate your player. Okay, what we're going to do here, we're going to do something a little different. We're going to completely ignore the main enemy. We're going to try and kill all the extra stuff and hope they don't keep respawning like they do in the other rooms. Okay. Smack him up. Cool, that guy just threw a chair at me. No, don't tread. Oh, fucking hell. like, hit them with the axe. See all the enemies that try and hit them with the axe. Oh, they have an untelegraphed throw. Beautiful. Untelegraphed throw. I just realized the throw is like their normal attack, but it murders you sometimes. Perfect. Okay. Okay, that's another one dead. Okay. That's all of those enemies dead. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just axos through the enemy. Okay, so what we're gonna do is run around. Yeah, like this is a tactic. Surely it won't just instant turn and smack me. Oh look, it instant turned and smacked me. Cool. Cool. No, that's fair. Just hit me twice in a row. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Don't punch the game. Don't punch the game. This is just gameplay. This is how the gameplay is meant to work. You're not allowed to play the game. Okay. Let's try this again. It's just a fun boss. We're just playing a fun video game that's fun. It's very fun, very enjoyable. Perfectly good, perfectly solid gameplay. Okay. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Just got to get the timing on it. Very good. No, this is fine. This is I'm completely engrossed in the immersive gameplay. The very immersive gameplay that this provides. Please allow me to run. Thank you, game. Okay, that's that one dead. I'm gonna wait over here for a bit. Now, if this game had some way to, like, some kind of, like, specialist weapon or ammunition or, you know, like, you know how Resident Evil has, like, the Magnum, right? And the Magnum is a useful tool. It basically gives you an option to be like, hey, this one particular enemy that I'm having trouble with, I don't want to have trouble with them anymore. And that's a great way to deal with stuff. This game's like, hey, you know that one particular enemy that you're struggling with? Suffer. Suffer like G did. Okay. Is the beef jerky for us? No, beef jerky is for dog. I would like to find more healing items. Okay. Kill them. Oh, I got hit on the retreat. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, it has a random amount of attacks as well. Okay. Literally cannot close with them without getting hit multiple times. Fucking finally. Wait, hold on. That didn't... No, hold on. That enemy isn't mandatory. I don't need to kill... They put that there just to eat your resources. Fun fact, they lock you into that fight. You don't need to do that fight. That fight doesn't open the door. That fight doesn't open the door. So you go into that room. That fight where we just game. Thank you, game. Thank you. I'm so glad that you are compassionate and caring. I'm so glad that as a video game, you respect the player's time, effort, and energy, and put them into a borderline no-win situation for fun. Good game. Oh, fuck, I entered into the classroom again. This is the same fight from the other side. Okay, no, good. We're reloading that. I am trying my best to maintain a presence of mind that does not involve me simply deciding to not complete this game. Because I'm close, right? Like, the only thing propelling me forwards is the fact that I am fairly certain that we are in, like, the last section of this game. I am fairly certain that we are so close to the end of this game that there should be barely anything left. But my goodness, I am about ready to smack this. I'm about ready to smack the shit out of this game. Okay, so goat and a pig. That's a point. At what point is it my fault? The rage is intense. Okay, we can take one at a time. Wait for him to get up. Okay, kill him. We're okay. No. Kill him. Cool, that's fine. Whoever gets up first dies. Okay. That's one down. One to go. That's it. The door is open. The way is open. Okay. What's the health looking like? We are almost dead, but we have some healing items. I don't know the way. That is a decided issue. We do need to check the map for the way. Okay, so if we want to go to the courtyard, that means we want to go north and then take a swing east. You've recovered from Fire Emblem? I am ready to hurt the makers of this game. That's where I'm at right now. I'm ready to hurt some video game creators. The rage is intense. Alright, heal the doggo. Alright, doggo okay? Doggo okay. He just needed a snack. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm going the right way so we minimize movement. Okay, so I'm gonna go forwards, left, left again. Alright. Forwards, left. Over here, Brown. It is the combat. It is the combat, and it is also the game. I'm just gonna lay it out for you, Crom. I'm gonna take a moment before I kill someone. The combat is bad. The problem with the combat being bad is the game then decides to put you in a room, lock you in the room that you accidentally walked into with an enemy that's really annoying to fight and takes up half your health. And then goes, you need to fight this guy to leave the room. Also, you will get hit by this enemy. Also, approaching this enemy will make you take damage. Also, there are other enemies in the room that will randomly throw shit at you and make you take damage as well. So anything you do in this room will make you take damage. And also, you'll occasionally get thrown to the floor, or sorry, every attack from this enemy will throw you to the floor where there is a several second reset before you can interact with the game again. And it will do that sequentially sometimes and just knock you over 3 times in a row without giving you any recovery period. So that is a little bit rage-inducing. Well, let's crack this door open. This is where we need to go. Oh, that's really gross and creepy. That makes me super uncomfortable. No, don't make me fight you. I'm fine. I don't need to fight you kids. Hi, little girl. What's up? The scribbles are new. We, the Red Crayon Club basically decided we were a bad person and covered us in red crayon scribbles. For some reason. I don't really understand the full nature of the game. But hey, Brown, I hope you're doing well. So this is a new friend, huh? It's so filthy, but adorable. Oh yes, Jennifer, there will be an Aristocrat Club meeting after this. I don't want there to be an Aristocrat meeting club after this. Today will be the most wonderful day. I hope you enjoy it. But that's the thing, right? Dark Souls is very, very clear about everything. Like, if you hit an enemy in Dark Souls, you hit them. If you don't hit an enemy in Dark Souls, you don't hit them. That's one of the key things about Dark Souls. In this game, if you hit an enemy in this, there's about a 70% chance you don't hit them. Like, it just kind of goes, maybe. Alright, we found the funeral. Like broadly in Dark Souls, right? You generally expect your attacks to hit. In this game, I generally expect my attacks not to hit, and I'm pleasantly surprised when they do. The funeral. Oh, I'm gonna have to move the text box. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna move it over to the left for a moment. Once upon a time, a girl found a hole in the ground in the yard. The little people came out and told her the news. Today is the day of your funeral. If you don't like it, then you must sacrifice your friend. Who wants to be buried alive? The girl did what she had to and buried her best friend. No. I'm sorry. The Red Crayon Club made her bury her dog alive. No. They made her bury her dog alive. Well, I wouldn't want to be her best friend. Fuck. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. When the girl finished reading the storybook, the dreadful imps had all vanished, and even her dearest friend was nowhere to be found. No, they made us kill our dog. If I'm given the option, I'm not just... Sorry. Then the girl thought she heard cries of her friend calling for help. We could now nothing but... I mean, look, I don't know that that's true. This time the girl was certain there was a friend calling for help from above. Okay, look, just calling for help from above. We're gonna save state. If it turns out the dog is dead, we just revert to the save state, Alt F4, and the Red Crayon Club basically said, as far as I can tell, what happened, they basically said, you've upset, I believe, Rose, right? You've upset Rose, so the choice is either we bury you alive or we bury your dog alive. That was the choice she was given, and she chose to bury the dog alive. And, like, again, I'm sympathetic because of survival, but also, holy shit, that's terrifying. Oh, no, you're okay, I got snacks. It's not the girl's dear friend. What happened to him? Was he... Because of the frightened image in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck. It's... We're gonna... I hear the doggy. It was not the girl's dear friend this time either. Something terrible has happened to him. Because of the frightening images in her head, the girl was a nervous wreck. We are going to be asking people a question, though, for certain. Attic storage. A dried flower wreath and a slip of paper. I do believe that's the case. Honestly, I think that the girls were being, like, physically or sexually abused by the headmaster, Hoffman. And I think that that kind of caused them to take the abuse out, like, down the chain. Because it's shown historically that if people have someone to shit down on, if people have someone to, like, attack downwards on, they can deal with much more abuse. And so I think that that was probably the case. They were being abused, and they decided to send it downwards. That's what I think was happening. I don't know for certain. It could just be that Rose is evil, right? But, well, I keep calling her Rose. We keep saying Rule of Rose, but we don't really know. Is this just a candle there? But yeah, no, multiple things can be true, right? Like, that's the concern. I think that this is one of those horrifying things of just being a chain of negative stuff happening one after another. I don't know that this is gonna... I don't know that this is gonna be one of those things where it's like... one thing is bad. I think that... Yeah, like, that I think is the worst part. Like, none of this is something I couldn't see happening, right? It's not like they're just, like, carving each other's eyes out and eating their flesh or anything. This is all such a personal level of cruelty. The girl could hear her friend calling for help from behind the door. I've got an axe. I am willing to put this axe through anyone's head. Oh, no, not this one. Yet again, it was not the girl's dear friend. Something must have really happened to him. Because of the frightening images in the girl's head, the girl was a poor, nervous wreck. Exactly. Kids are mean. They're little psychopaths. This month's gift. Filthy brown. Open the door. No. No. Get in there. Get in there. Cut their heads off. Kill the imps. Murder them. Oh, it's just... the hell? Is she just completely losing her shit? Ladies and gentlemen, court is in session. Who is that?
Your friend is in the bag. It's too late now.
What the hell? Oh, Amanda, the cruelty. No. Who are you? What the hell?
My friend! Give me back my friend!
Correct response.
Liar! Go away!
Oh! Oh, she's pummeling that girl.
Never forgive you! Not ever! And as for the rest of you, how could you believe all those lies? Aristocrats! You're just the opposite! I hate you! And I hate you! And you! And I hate myself the very most for playing your stupid games! And not having the strength to stand up to you! It's all just hideous!
Yeah, but can we punch the little girl some more? I'm on board for punching the girl some more. I would like to save after that. I would also like to punch the girl some more. Can we... Is there additional options to punch the girl? Stray dog. Okay, so where are we up to now? December 1930, Stray Dog and the Lying Princess. It is true, correct. Open palm strikes can work well, especially if it's a heel of the palm that will break bones. So, I think she was complicit with the Aristocrats Club, and essentially that turned into a horrible thing where they killed her dog because she was complicit, and she hates herself because she was complicit in that. What does the book say? Stray Dog and the Lying Princess. Once upon a time, there was a little girl who told lies. She liked to scare the other girls by screaming, "Stray Dog is coming! Stray Dog is coming!" But soon everyone stopped being scared. They hated the way she lied. One day, the girl came home screaming, "Stray Dog is coming, really?" Everyone thought it was just another lie. Except this time it was no lie at all, and they were all gobbled up. The end. Classic, The Boy Who Screamed Wolf. Welcome, Korai. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm now glad that we're not involved in combat anymore. What are my clues? Memory serves me correctly. You conquered the falsehood but not discovered the truth. Your friend has committed deeper transgressions. Nobody can stop it now. Don't be ruled by falsehood. That's your only clue. Luckily, there's a lollipop here to keep us... Oh, my inventory is full. We need murder tools. We probably don't need the bed's tail. We could probably drop this. I will say this. I really enjoy the fact that I don't have to worry about dropping items. Like, I can just drop them. It's not like I'm worried about losing them. If I want them back, I can just go get them. Like, it might be a bit of a faff, but generally it's not that much of a concern, you know? I don't like the fact that we only have 2 chocolates. Okay, we've got lollipop. Alright, we're going to save. And then we're going to try and find out what to do next. I'm guessing we need to go out to the courtyard, right? I'm guessing that the courtyard is where we're going to need to go. But I don't know. Don't you laugh at me. I've got an axe. I'm willing to put this axe through every child I see. Quit laughing.
Really? Really? How tragic.
What are you laughing about? Oh, the curtsy. The curtsy. The weird acknowledgement. Very uncomfortable. Couldn't even see the kid here. This is the crying princess. I hate the fact that they're curtsying to me. It's like that acknowledgement of the aspect of myself that I hate and I'm trying to reject, and they're refusing to leave it alone. You know, like a memory of like, hey, I involved myself with this awful, awful thing. And yet, here I am, just, gross.
Jennifer, over here.
I'm gonna put this axe through your face. You better not have dug up my dog. Is it even my dog? Like, Brown is my character's friend, but I don't know whose they are, right? Well, that's rude. What's going on here? It's a stray, innit? It is stray. Oh, stop curtsying to me. You children disgust me. But then... So one thing I've noticed is we... Collectively, as like a stream, as chat, right? We've kind of... We hate Jennifer. Like, we hate her as a person, but she also hates herself. But so I feel that makes... She kind of acknowledges that she's a bad person for what she did as a kid. You cutscene little freaks. I hate you so much. That's fair, Widget.
Greetings. Princess, please forgive all that I've done.
Greetings,
I don't think I will.
Princess Jennifer.
You did kill the dog.
Thank you very much for coming to our new Aristocrat Club.
Greetings, Princess Jennifer. From now on, you'll be our new princess.
Is that because I beat the snot out of the old
Now,
one?
Princess, please think up a new game.
Please lead us. We are yours to command, Princess.
I don't like that.
Princess, go ahead. Guide
Stop
us.
sniveling.
We don't know what to do.
Look, it's windy. It's windy.
Okay, so Wendy's out the front door then? Oh no. I don't... Crun, you don't know the half of it. Oh, what the hell? Like... This game has been consistently torturous. Okay, so we're gonna go back on us. I don't trust... This game has abused my trust so consistently that at no point do I feel any ability to deal with it. What is going on? Did Joshua's father just go nuts and start murdering the school kids? What?
Once upon a time, there was a precious little girl.
No, no. This is terrifying. Oh, no. Oh, I can hear it breathing. Okay, he can just do that, I guess. Okay, every time you hit me, he's gonna do that and just hurt you, I guess. That's cool. Fine, fine, we can deal with this. This game could stay back. Not against that sentiment. Game's very uncomfortable. Okay, it's fine. Cool. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. There does seem to be a technique to this. Ow. I think we do have the technique though. We can't stun lock him though. There's no way in hell we can stun lock this guy. Because, oh, he's panting. Oh. Okay. Well, we can kind of stun lock him. Okay. Okay, we kind of. Oh, what's going on? Brown! He's okay! It's okay. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, get away, back up. It's okay, Brown. We got snacks for you. We got lots and lots of snacks. Okay, we get smacks in the face. That's fine. It's fine. We're okay. Okay, he's on the ground. All right, we'll get some snacks for the dog. Have a bone. Excellent. Okay. Okay. I know. I know. We killed him. We killed him. Okay, we're gonna make a safe state. I don't know what's going on in this game, but I hate the fact that this game is doing what it's doing. I want it to stop. I want it to just finish, and I know it won't just finish. Why are their clothes? Oh no, their clothes are just laid out like that. That's so... Oh no. Because you wouldn't love me. Because you were so stubborn. I brought you here. What? Because you fell in love with Brown. Because you didn't realize it was me. I brought the stray dog here. But I... Please stop him with this. Only you and your beloved dog can stop him. I'm sorry. Jennifer found Gregory's gun. What? So Joshua is... Rose? Gregory's gun. Can we look at this? Gregory's gun. There's beautiful engravings on it. I don't think we used. I think if we. I don't want to touch the gun. Because I think that, like, I think if we touch the gun, we confirm. We make, like, I think if we use the gun, then that.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
Are you sorry? Yeah, I think that might have been what happened. Like, there was an obsessive love of us. I think there was some kind of weird obsessive love that we never recognized. We died. Cool. Okay, he does a lot of damage. But if she had the dog killed, it would make sense if she was jealous that we loved the dog more than we loved her, right? Like, she wanted us... Like, we were in love with the dog too much, and she wanted us to love her instead. Okay, let's go. She said the dog kills from jealousy, but she changed her line at the last minute and decides she loves us. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. What was in the back? Yeah, no, that's a good question. Like, the dog... I mean, it could have been doll. We saw so many dolls. Because you fell in love with Brown. Because you didn't realize it was me. I brought the stray dog here. That's true. It could have just been a random dog. But okay, if this person is Joshua as well as, that makes me think that this guy is like this weird predator. Are we killing her predator? Okay, let's try using the gun. Wow, that just instantly hurt the doggy. We're not permitting that. Have a drumstick. And also have a lollipop. Let's not mess around here. Okay. Okay, good. Ow, that's my face. This man is angry.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
Okay. Blow his brains out.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
He says, I'm sorry, Joshua.
Yes.
And then he blows his own brains out. Okay. I mean, that's Brown. Brown's clearly fine. We need an army of them. And now they're running towards the light? I would like to... There's more game. This isn't the end of the game. There is more game to game. Okay. I'm going to try and understand what the hell's going on here. So, Joshua is Rose, who was originally commanding the Aristocrats Club. We fell in love with Brown, but she thinks that Brown is her/him. We knocked the snot out of her as a kid. I don't know. Once upon a time. Where are we? Okay, this is new. Jennifer found Once Upon a Time. Once upon a time, it's a girl on a chair. Two girls on a chair. They were holding hands. One of them tied the other one to the chair. They both tied them to the chair, and then there was a rope. They played music? Or they sung for a rat? One of them fell over and was freed? What? This letter looks familiar. One of the secret letters that Wendy and I traded. Okay, so Wendy is the character. Wendy and I traded letters. "25th of March from W to J. My dear Jennifer, there is nothing to fear. I'm always by your side. I will never betray you. We made that oath. My dear Jennifer, I'm so relieved that you are well again. Why couldn't I find you yesterday morning? It's no use trying to fool me. I can see right through your pranks. Anyway, thanks in advance, Teehee. Thank you for introducing me to Brown. But such a filthy dog is not a good match for you and me. Just give it to Nicholas or something, and let's be content with just the two of us. My stubborn Jennifer, is Brown that important to you? It's just a dog, a filthy animal. Please stop sharing your wonderful smile with that thing. Please only smile for me. Jennifer the Heartless, why don't you come? I've waited for you. Can't I see you every morning? I only think of you. Are you avoiding me? Wendy. You were always so lonely. Poor lonely Wendy. I wonder if my letters ever reached her. So, I spent so much time in this room. Who knows how many times I woke up here. The nights were lonely and cold, but you'd always greet me in the morning. Only you greeted me warmly. Thank you so. So there's an implication. No one ever suspected that something had precious within inside it, nor did they know that it was the only place where I could keep my things safe. Okay. I think they shared some kind of bond, but I think that Wendy became jealous of Brown the dog, and so Wendy worked to create the Aristocrats Club or something to kill the dog. So does that make sense to a kid, right? Yeah, the girl pretending to be the guy is Wendy. I don't know who Rose is. We're watching you. That's what the picture meant. But it was still scary. I'm guessing that Rose might have been she might be the Rose Princess because she had the rose brooch. I think. We know we had the rose brooch. Maybe. Let's head downstairs. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's not a person. Maybe it's a symbol. I think Wendy might have been Rose. I'm not sure. This game has so much confusing symbology. We know that Jennifer really doesn't like roses, though. Huh? So, someone just said Jennifer. Oh, her hat flew away. Let's go get that for her, question mark. Oh, it's gone forever. Never mind. The hat is gone forever. The hell was that? Are we leaving this place behind now? The symbology is a little bit too deep for me right now. I'd like a little bit of explanation, game. Just, I mean, it's very interesting symbology so far, but I'm so confused. I'd like a little bit of explanation as to understand exactly what is going on. Oh, I can hear Brown. Is this us first meeting Brown? Because right at the beginning of the game, we find the dog collar in here. Please wait for me? Oh my goodness, it's Brown the puppy! Are we meant to... I mean, she did something with a strange shed to put the puppy in here. Here's the, Oh! My dear friend, I never want to lose you again. I'll protect you forever and ever until I die. Everlasting true love, I am yours. But this was for the dog. She wrote this for the dog? Brown is so adorable. We love Brown the dog. Okay, so we have to leave. The dog's upset about this. This makes sense. I mean, that's a little heartbreaking, but we understand why she can't bring the dog with her. I'll protect you. Ever and ever until I die. What?
My shame when I call your name. So please don't set me free. I'm as heavy as can be. I will do
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Jammin. I don't know how to feel, but I have a lot of feelings.
my arm. I'm a victim of your charm.
This music is really good, though.
Want to be dead when I'm in bed. I can be so mean, you can beat me. I would like to shame you, I would like to blame you, just because of my love to you. And love itself is just
Okay, so I'm just thinking a moment. I'll ask for that explanation in a moment, Widget, but for the moment, I want to go through kind of what I feel about this. I feel that my understanding of the story, right? Our character ended up in the children's home because their parents died in the air crash. I think that much is kind of clear to me. That's why our character ended up in the children's home. Our character was living in the children's home, and Wendy ended up there, and I think Wendy was heading the Aristocrats Club. Wendy, I think, ended up jealous because of our affection for Brown. And so we made a pledge to protect Brown and care for Brown and very much loved Brown. But Wendy ended up becoming jealous of that while she was in the children's home. I think the stray dog is like her... I think the stray dog is like Wendy's abuser, essentially. All right, okay. Can I get a summary of what the game thinks the story was? Because I've gotten what I've gotten from the story, and there was a lot of discomfort and weirdness about it. But I think this was possibly our character coming to terms with the truth of the trauma of their childhood. What does the game think that the story it told was? Because that's a very separate story. Yeah, what does the game think? I mean, I think I understand the survivor's guilt. Okay, so the guy was convinced to murder the kids, which is why the book says lying princess and the stray dog. Locking the good memories of Brown up to protect. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go to the Wikipedia. Wikipedia says, when she wakes up as a child self and realizes the memories that occurred were just a distorted memory of her childhood. Informing Wendy she was kidnapped from the airship wreck by Gregory and made to live as a boy. Wait, so Jennifer was the one made to live as a boy? And they formed the Red Crayon Aristocrats as a means of escapism. They made a loyalty oath to each other, exchange Jennifer's bear for Wendy's brooch. That's why we had it. Jennifer adopted the puppy. I started to neglect club duties. Wendy demoted her from the position of prince, ultimately ordered Brown's death to force Jennifer's submission. Okay. In the end, Jennifer locates Brown inside the shed with the memories and gives him the collar bearing his name and inscribes her oath on the chalkboard, vowing to protect her memories as she leaves the shed and closes the door behind. Okay, yeah, that really wasn't communicated. Like, Gregory was clearly a horrifying figure. Like, I mean, I picked up on the whole Gregory was an abuser. I did not pick up that we were supposed to be the cross-dressing, like, forced to live as a replacement for his son. Did not understand that. I think I kind of got the going away part. I don't know. Like, it's complex. I feel that the attempts at what this game was doing, I think the attempt at what this game was doing was really interesting. I think the attempt at the story it was trying to tell was interesting. I think the level of personal horror that this game presented, like Amanda as a character, genuinely sickened me to be around. Many of the interactions of this game, like the way Gregory interacted with me, made me uncomfortable. The way Jennifer behaved when she interacted with other people felt oppressive and sickening. And like Widget's saying he hated the character of Jennifer as she was presented in this, I can fully understand and comprehend, because she acted in a negative way. She hurt people in pursuit of following the Aristocrats Club. Like, I think the whole jealousy element of being picked up, like jealousy for the dog Brown and being killed, like that was picked up on and understood. I didn't quite understand the context of it. I feel like the extra stuff they could have, honestly, I think they could have done better with a more simplified story. I think they didn't need the whole, like, dressed up as a girl thing. I think they could have just kept it really simple of Wendy getting jealous and killing our dog to try and get us to, like, continue being friends with her. And that, honestly, would have been a simple enough and a traumatic enough story that it would have worked for all of this and worked for her dealing through her trauma and kind of accepting it and processing it. I think they just went that one layer too deep and it wasn't necessary, and because they were too artsy with it, they kind of really didn't communicate their intended meaning. But I still, apart from the really shit combat, like the genuinely terrible combat, I still really enjoyed my time with this game. And that is weird. I would not expect to, but I definitely did enjoy my time with this game. Okay, so in the meantime, let's find out where we're gonna go, because I don't know. Griff the Griffin's playing Summit looking horrorish, so we're gonna send you over there. Oh, a couple things before we head out. First off, there are still a couple open votes in the community thing. So in the community outreach section, there are things for whether or not I'm going to play... first off, there's which game I'm going to play next on Monday, and then there's also whether or not I'm going to play another random game or the same game for Friday, because we've got Hybrid Heaven on the docket for Friday otherwise. Also, just an FYI, I'm going to be trying something a little bit different on Thursday for my schedule, because we're probably going to be finishing Fire Emblem Fates. The thought process is we're going to try and experiment with a little bit of a different tone of stream. The idea is we're going to do the Fate stream, and then we're going to take like a couple-hour break, and then we're going to try like a stream for Lagstorm After Dark, hopefully a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more sedate. Basically, a chill stream, and we're going to see how it goes. I don't know exactly when it's going to be scheduled. I'm going to have to work it out. We're going to experiment, right? That's not like defined. But I figure I might want to play a different thing for special event thing. we're going to see how that goes down. It is going to be May the 4th after all. But yeah, check out Discord, check out stuff. Follow me if you're not following me and you like what you've seen today. Otherwise, we're going to head out. We're going to be sending you out. Thank you everyone for coming by. Like, really and truly, I have had a wonderful time chilling with you guys. This game was uncomfortable as hell. I'm definitely going to be doing some winding down for this. Tomorrow we've got Penumbra, which is, despite being a horror game, much less stressful than this game. This game leaves you with a profound sense of discomfort. It's like watching the end of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Like, even if you don't fully understand it, you still feel profoundly uncomfortable for completing this game. But alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see you in Griff the Griffin. Please spam some eggs. Spam some eggs, have some fun. Say hi. He's a Griffin. He's cool. He's from one of the... You know what? Neon Genesis Evangelion and this, I think, share the same vibe in that there's just a lot of profound discomfort in the both of them. And it's just... It's too real to be... Like, it's that uncanny valley level of discomfort. It's like something you could... Obviously, Neon Genesis Evangelion is just weird as hell. But a lot of the horror in that is personal, right? This I think has that vibe. It's just that profound discomfort. Anyway, I'm going to send you out. Please enjoy some time with Griff the Griffin and spam some eggs.